I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Yes. Alrighty. Last time on Winter Everlasting. You all got to meet a former champion turned servant to the undead, the Gunslinger. You had been hunting Mercury, but ended up after Atropa, since Mercury is not available at the moment. Please leave a message. He offered a one-on-one duel or a group fight. But before the fight could be finished, members of the Gloom interrupted a new kind of masked creature. Heavy armor, horned helmets, blades of darkness. And the Gunslinger let you all leave, saying he would hold back these interlopers in the fight. On escaping, you made your way to Revel's Inn, where you got to meet Prisoner 13, the original owner of Lash's Hammer. Information was found out that the hammer was created for an assassination. That was its original purpose. The emotional surge at meeting and whatever conversation they had ended up with Whisper manifesting a drow-like cat boy. Seeming to take a little bit of influence from its wielder Lash. Promises were made but not kept in the delivering a note with a name outside to the guards, as that piece of paper was burned after leaving the cell. Having gotten more or less what you wanted out of the conversation, the party was made aware that the dragon had been sighted heading out towards sea and has not yet come back from the latest sea expedition. So, with the chance to get this dragon out of play and out of the hands of both the Gloom and Arl, they're going to have a closer trip than now to the Dark Duchess.
Oh, right. Map. Okay. Responsible map managing duties instead of drawing big old cactus titties. Okay.
Filled with cactus water.
We need our
It's the
cactus
quenchiest.
titties.
It'll quench you.
Yes. Yes, it will. Okay.
Yes, the Snow Owl Harpy Skywatcher, Alo, told you that Beatrice had been seen flying out to sea and has not yet come back from this latest foray out to the ice. And had even given you the latest ice flow charts to make your journey to the Dark Duchess a little quicker.
Yeah, 2 hours. Which is fucking amazing, given how far that is. So if we're quick about it, we can cover what is close to about a 20-something mile journey across ice flows in record motherfucking time. I approve of this. So,
The map is knocking down what would be a 6-hour trip to 2.
Are
fucking
we
brilliant.
ready for such a journey? I mean, we did have a pretty intense fight against the gunslinger.
Well, briefly checking my spell slot usage, I've used precisely 3 spells. One of them was not used on an enemy.
I'm down 4 spell slots, but I guess at some point we had a short rest because I've got all of my lay on hands back.
Well, I mean, unless you want to go and sleep at the prison, see if they have a guest room. There's nowhere else to really sleep out here.
I'm sure I could talk to Nemesis about getting us a room, even if it's just the same kinds of rooms that the guards use. It'd be better than sleeping in the snow. I mean, I'm not in a terrible condition. I just wanted to make sure that everybody was ready for such a trek. Because again, I'm only down 4 spell slots. Granted, they're my lower ones, and everything else seems to be on the up and up.
Well,
If anything, if we need a shelter, I can summon a few good berries for the protein, and
I can make igloos.
well, I was going
And
to
I
say
can provide
a couple-
warmth.
I was going to say a couple of hours, and I could create a silk shelter, but I guess that works too.
Your silk could be amazing blankets for holding in heat.
I'll have to not add the sticky protein, but yeah, sure.
Well, Grace willing, we shouldn't need to do any of this fighting that we're possibly having some trepidation about. I'm hoping to do this diplomatically.
Yeah, I hope it can be diplomatic too. It's just that there is room for a healthy amount of caution, just in case.
True enough.
Walking and talking,
Yeah, we're walking and talking. Or no, I guess we're standing outside the front door because we're reasoning out whether we go back in and go, hey, can we slum some beds from you for a night?
No, I think on the
or-
note that we could easily just kind of bunker down easily anywhere. I think we would have been walking and talking.
Okie doke. And I'll go ahead and... Should I go ahead and roll a survival check for following the map accurately?
with advantage because you do have a map.
A 22.
This
No.
is how she rolls it.
Not my best rolls,
Very
but
good.
I
That is
actually...
very good, especially given the fact that a harpy looking at it from above had scouted this out.
A true top-down view.
Yeah, that's right, the cutie pie. Another cutie pie.
Cutie pie? Last did not get to see the harpy.
Well, neither did Atropa. This is character me saying cutie pie.
Player, you mean?
You mean real? Yeah,
For
real
player,
you.
yeah. I am sorry. Like I said, I am 2% brain active at the moment.
It's all
I
good.
don't remember my drive home.
It's all good. Okay, so.
And now we're talking about cuties. I'm surprised he still has a brain cell for this.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum.
Anyway.
Making your way along the ice floe, you do indeed find almost a trail of frozen together sheets of ice, making a nice road out there, nearly completely flat. It's great. And after a bit of time, in the distance, you see on top of a raised bit of ice the silhouette of a blackened ship. Sails fluttering in the snowy breeze, rigging broken off in some places and swinging in the wind. The dark
Should probably
vessels.
add in as just a note that while Lash is traveling, the armor is in the ring. I do not want to fall through this bucket ice.
So, sea of moving ice stretches out before you. A featureless, frozen desert. Ahead, the smooth white surface is interrupted by a towering ship. The exterior covered in frost. The whole rigging and masts of the ship are covered in a layer of ice. From the water line of the vessel, there is a about 10-foot climb up to the main deck. So far, no outward sign of the dragon.
All right.
How do you want to do this?
Well, we were warned that there are some of her small, icy kobold crew marching about, so I would like to see if I can pick up on those little munchkins anywhere nearby.
Give me perception checks. Anyone wishing to try to locate kobolds? Roll for kobolds.
Roll for gold.
I am distracted with making sure that Whisper is okay.
26.
31. It was so close to a nat 20. It was a 19.
It's on a mission.
I am on motherfucking mission. I want to know where each one of them is. I want to know their breathing rates. I want to know their heart rates, their eye color. I want to know.
She wants identifying scale patterns, birth certificates, social security numbers,
Everything.
whether or
What
not
do
they've
you
been
do?
vaccinated.
See nothing on the decks, but you do pick up a loud thumping coming from within, creaking of wood, followed by deep guttural snarls and small cries of distress.
A mother scolding her children.
Oh, goodness. Turns around and kind of takes in the whole group. Giant undead made with a very large buzzsaw axe hammer. Big golden girl. Big robot maid. Paladin. Cleric. Spider assassin. Demon.
You go.
quite the colorful cast of characters we got here.
I don't want to push our luck. I think perhaps we should leave our largest companions and perhaps the one who might give the wrong impression, as she looks over to Scrivenscry. Would you all be so kind as to perhaps remain out here while we four go and investigate?
Atropa will climb up onto Callista's back, wrap her arms around Callista's neck, give her a tight little hug, and just be like, "I'll be right back," before climbing down.
Watch Scrivenscribe pull a scroll out from his tail. It would most likely be best if we did not stand out in the open as large. And he looks to the large companions of this group, targets on the open ice with no place to hide. He
Good thinking.
unfurls the scroll, tosses it into the air. The parchment rips and forms a door. We will be inside. I will keep watch for your return if you shall return. Dragons are not perfect.
Well, they have a certain way about them. You can reason with them, you can make promises. But thank you.
Can end up lunch.
This is true. Which is why I am relying on you to do your best to protect them. And thank you, Scrivenscry. As she will actually put a thankful hand on his shoulder and just kind of give a gentle little, like, what is my strength again? My strength is a little 9 strength shoulder squeeze of reassurance.
He kind of nods and then turns to the door, opens it up. Yes.
Before you go, Scrivenscry, I don't think me walking in openly armed is going to come off well for Miss Roth's negotiations. Could I have you hold on to Whisper for me while we head inside? Because I can't absorb him. He's like me. So if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. And
Scrivenscry
she'll
holds out
hand
a
over Whisper.
hand, before you can hand over Whisper, basically leaps out of your hand, taking form, standing barefoot in the snow. I'll walk him, thank you.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to volunteer you to come into sight of a dragon if you didn't feel like it.
Don't want him holding me.
In you go,
Okay.
and she will actually go ahead and shepherd this individual she has never seen before into the open portal door.
Yeah, so Octavia, a drow with an extra pair of cat ears on top of his head and 2 cattails.
She does one blink take, and then she ushers him into the door. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Just wait in there and be safe.
They're far safer than we are. All right.
Oh, yes. That's Whisper, by the way. I'll introduce you later.
Right. Well, no rush on that. Everyone has their secrets and their special companions. All right, let's go.
Oh,
speak
you've
to
seen him
the
a lot,
dragon.
actually, just not in that form.
This is true. Right. On where do we go?
Where are you harboring femboys?
Oh, that's Whisper. He was my hammer of whispers. He's like me.
You're a femboy?
a living weapon, my dear.
Oh,
I assume this is now 1.5% instead of 2, going
You are
down
correct.
steadily.
You're a femboy? Bitch, I wish.
but yes, you are correct. It is now 1.5%.
Well, the door shuts and fades from view, save what looks like a small floating keyhole in the middle of nothing.
Okay, let's make this quick. He looked very uncomfortable.
Well,
And Lash looked like a worried mother.
well, probably because of what Scrim and Scry is. We remember how Scrim and Scry reacted to this, well, to your goddess. So
Yeah,
there's a certain incompatibility, I believe.
Etripa's getting a little bit close to Callista, like we were both created by the same people for the same purpose. You are my sister.
Sister!
You are my friend. Sorry.
You're my friend.
You're my new friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
As
Why'd you
get
say it like that?
closer-
You're my friend.
Uh,
As
Sorry.
you get closer to the ship, let's see, looking over everybody's languages.
I technically
Common.
I technically have Draconic because of Kren acting as the in-between from me and Gellum and Tysar.
Yeah, he yoinked
have-
Draconic out of their head and plugged it into you.
Yep.
I have plenty of languages, but Draconic is not one of them.
99
I have 3.
languages, but Draconic ain't one.
So, you don't understand the more guttural, harsh words being spoken, but you do catch the in common, smaller, squeakier voices. Go away, you brutes! Miss Beatrice will be here soon. You best be going, or she'll freeze you.
Oh. Oh, they have an unwanted guest.
How do we approach?
If I was playing Homura, she would be rescue mom already.
Oh yeah, and Octavia wants to leave a good impression, so she's going to hold up her hand and she's going to cast Minor Illusion to make the sound of trumpets.
Roll out the red carpet.
Yep, she just blares out a trumpet sound and she goes, "Ahem. A delegation coming to meet with the White Worm, Arveatris. Do we find you in a good state or a poor state?"
When Octavia made the trumpet noise, Lash will quick attune to her Cloak of Splendor and make floating lights, so that just seems more spectacular.
You hear these small voices. Trolls, help! Help, please!
Oh shit, trolls. Righto, we'll be right in.
Trolls, armor's up.
Okay, well, I suppose this is happening now. Let's be on our best behavior, leave good impressions. And she will begin shaping ice with she will begin using shape water to make kind of a ramp up onto the top deck.
Okay, so player me knows that trolls don't like the fire. Would Lash know this?
Nature, history, or arcana.
Well, that is happening.
Hero, zero, or
That's
strong.
Yeah.
Let's see, 0, 0, 0.
Since Atropa has, pretty quick move speed, she's going to go up the ramp that Silthy, that Octavia made, by dashing because she wants to intercept as quickly as possible to make sure minimum damage is done.
Okay,
I
so-
rolled an 18.
So
What were
9
the-
on the
the
nature
roll-
check, but like her bread and butter's fire anyway.
What were the rolls to determine that?
Nature or
Three
Arcana.
Arcana.
Nature or I'll roll in nature. 23.
Blows me out of the water.
Well, hey, even higher than me, so.
The general rule of thumb is acid or fire damage can stop a troll from regenerating. Not all trolls are made the same.
Hashtag not all trolls.
Yep, so, battle map. You all are approaching from what would be the ship's left side on the far left map.
Boy howdy. Okay. 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 Not my favorite way to do it, but hell, it's not like anyone's gonna notice. Okay.
No one will know. We'll know. But no one else will know.
It's a secret to everyone.
I'm gonna copy all of our tokens into another folder, close this one up, grab this whole entire folder, and crunchitize me, Captain. Make everybody big again. But there's gonna be some serious detail loss. Yep, they're all getting very fuzzy. I lose pixels every time. Oh, God. Okay, so, the main deck is the one that we're all hopping up onto,
Indeed.
and seeing as how we're all coming at this, I'm gonna guess from, like, port side, left side?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can either climb up onto the main deck or up onto the fore deck. These trolls will be coming up from the stairs in the middle.
Okay, I will be right here, my ice ramp. I will place, pick a nice color, there we go. There's the ice ramp.
I will say that you all have just enough time to get yourselves into position.
Alright, tell me where you want to go, guys.
I want to be on the stairs.
Which stairs?
It'd have to be the closest ones. That's the only thing that seems fair to me.
Okay, I'll take the bottom side, just a little underneath you, Octavia. There you go. Oh, the second one, yeah, right there.
These trolls will be coming up the stairs in the middle of the boat.
Okay. Atropa, where are you gonna be?
Atropa wants to be right at the top of the stairs that they're coming up. Because she wants to look down.
Yeah.
She wants to look down to see. So it's just like, are they all coming up in a line?
Okay, so yeah, I didn't necessarily know which stairs it was going to be at, so I would actually like to be one square below Octavia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. These are stairs.
So I have an idea that I keep forgetting that Atropa has. And I
Yeah,
want to
yep.
know if all the trolls are coming up those stairs at once.
Yeah. Celsi, if you wouldn't mind having me just be one square below Octavia, or you know, yeah, actually, next to Atropa would be better. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep, yep.
Everybody where they think they would like to be.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. I have posted the trolls in the NPCs.
Alright, switching to battle music.
And one of each is coming up the stairs.
Oh. Oh my.
I'm just gonna start casually listening to Terror Time again.
And
I'll
one
switch
of
my
each
headphones.
appears in the hole that goes down to the lower deck.
I go to find winter battle music, and yep, Icewind Dale. by the
These
pumpkin.
are, and once again, because everything at this point is big, they are large creatures all. It'll be the one with the crystal coming up the stairs first, and the one with the fur coming up behind him. And in the hole that you can see that goes down below deck, you also see a couple more looking up from down there.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Atropa, since you are in my aura of protection that gives you a plus to all your saves and whatnot, you're also in my aura of kindling. If you do fire or radiant damage to something, it ignores the resistance to it, and you can choose to have your normal weapon attack damage be fire.
I will have you all roll for initiative, please, and I will be right back. I'm being summoned. Something heavy needs to be moved.
I'm rolling low tonight, jeepers.
Damn it.
I'm gonna try switching my dice.
I'm used to a low initiative because I have a +0 to dex.
Like I've been low all night with all of my rolls. Let's go to a basic die.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably be on Uni the Unicorn. 'Cause I think that was Atropa's die. So I was on the Kintsugi.
Randomly trying things out. I don't know.
Oh,
No, fucking no. I can't remember. Has Jake shared his car joke with y'all?
did I?
Maybe?
Tried before.
I don't think I have. It is funny though.
Take it away, Ernie.
Do it wait till Tom gets back though.
Okay.
Now, is it funny haha or is it funny groan?
It's funny grown.
Oh,
I think it's
Lord.
funny, haha. But
Which
take
means
into
there's a
account
high
my
probability.
humor.
Yeah, which means there's a high probability it's a proto dad joke.
It is definitely a dad joke.
Ah, well then, that explains things.
Yeah, and then Tom is back, so I can say the joke if you want me to.
We're returned. I'm not sure what I returned to.
So
have you heard his car joke?
I don't think I told them before. But and it requires an accent, otherwise it just doesn't work. But it's I use a car. If I was scientist, I would use B car.
Seriously, I'm the only one?
Yeah, the 5 foot tall Santa Claus has been moved. I fear for whoever comes through our front door without knowing it's there.
Hmm.
Literally, the first thing you will see when you open that door is a 5 foot tall bearded man.
You know, when you said 5 foot tall Santa Claus was right there, I thought you were talking about the trolls on the ship.
Don't worry about that. I do have a static Santa Claus. We'll worry about that later. Anyway, first up, Salem.
Oh, okay. How many feet did you just get over to that guy right there?
Take about 15 foot of movement if you jump over the railing to land in front of a trooper.
You probably don't want to do that considering what Atropa's going to do.
Yeah, he won't be in front of her long.
Also, everything that I told Atropa about my aura of kindling, it's true for you too.
The ones at the stairs will be Troll A and B. The ones down in the hold will be Troll C and D. This way we can keep track of who the hell is who.
I'm looking at something. I'll use my bonus action. I'm going to pop Murderous Flight.
Ooh, what's that?
I'm gonna turn off push talk for this. Let's see. Bonus action. You can magically gain a flying speed equal to your speed and hover for 10 minutes during this time. A mass of shadows take the shape of a murder of crows and ravens, but they aren't truly creatures. The birds appear in a 20-foot. I don't know what the fuck that word is, so I'm not gonna say it. Originating from you and take flight and whirl around you when you fly. Once you use this feature, you can't do so until you finish. Short or long rest, unless I choose to take an exhaustion. The birds that appear will remain to continue to follow me until I finish this. While present, disadvantage against stealth checks, and the birds are going to whisper my secrets in the minds of other creatures, granting them advantage on wisdom checks to specific skills that you all already can guess made against me.
It's a
Oh,
dark,
it's
it's a
bargain,
dark
okay.
bargain. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he chose the time to just take the 50 feet to just step in front, pop the wings to fly the rest of the feet, at least just enough to get over the creature on the head, and it's just like, hi there, you're gonna have to go. And he will start attacking.
Hi there. How you doing?
Hello
Let's
there.
see. 21 on the arm blade.
See it?
Yeah. Cocked, but first one. Yeah, that definitely hits. Total took 15 plus. What was your thing again, Lash?
It's just yeah, you can make the normal weapon damage type fire, and you can make it ignore resistance.
Say it was fire damage then. We are out in frozen boonies after all.
Alright, So these things have the Vex and Nick properties, so you can make one more attack.
Oh, well,
At advantage.
Yes, at advantage, because Vex gives you advantage on one of your attacks.
okay. 23 was the highest for another 9.
That's 24 fire damage that ignores resistances.
24 fire damage. As you slash into this one with the weird ice crystals growing out of it, you see the ice melting as you strike it, and it seems to take extra damage from the fire.
Ooh.
But with that, he is in flight and out of Achopa's way. So
So it was 20,
24.
24, so 24, 48.
Yep.
Yep.
It's 48 fire damage. Nice.
Your turn. Tropa,
Yep.
you're up. You have clear line of sight.
All right. So initially,
It's just Silsey hasn't moved him yet.
initially
Well, he
I was
flew
going
up, didn't he?
to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was initially going to use something that I, once again, I keep forgetting that I have. But like, it does lightning damage because I still have my one-time cast of lightning bolt.
Oh,
That
nice.
I keep forgetting about.
You can use it. You'd get 2 of them in one shot.
Now, my fire damage is only for normal weapon damage.
This is true. But
So you
it's a
can't make this a
lightning
fire bolt. But yeah, lightning bolt. Awesome. Do it.
Well, hold on. So you said it's for, like I can choose any normal or radiant damage to be fire.
For
Weapon.
any normal weapon damage, you can turn it into fire damage. But any radiant or fire damage that you do in my aura, it ignores resistances.
So you can turn your weapons into fire or light weapons, but if you're already hitting with light or fire, it ignores resistance.
Like if you pulled out your musket, which does radiant damage, and shot a motherfucker in the head, it will ignore resistance if I'm right there giving you a pat on the back.
Okay, but it won't do fire, which seems to have the double damage thing. So,
Shank a bitch.
yeah, it'd probably be best to just shank a bitch.
Alright.
I mean,
Shank
she's
away.
right up there, anyways. And she will. I'm assuming that like it's right in front of her, right?
Oh,
Yes.
no, she'd take a step forward and get it.
Yeah, 5 foot
As long
down the
as-
steps, you'll be right on it.
Yeah.
then-
Salem is not actually in your way. He's like 15, 20 feet above you.
Well, I was hoping I wouldn't have to move, so then I could use my steady aim. But oh well. Strike
use
anyway.
your-
Well, let me hold on. Let me go ahead and adjust him so he is properly, because it's only 5 foot wide, but he's technically a 10-foot wide creature token. So he is kind of oddly placed, but you are right in front of him.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll use my steady aim and roll with advantage.
Hit it.
28 to hit.
Hit.
Alright, that's right. Let me grab my calculator here because I'm gonna need to.
Okay.
Hold on, no.
Yeah, I was just gonna say before you start doing calculations, if any of this does extra damage, like the poison damage, that'll say just poison. That's all I was gonna say. It's
Oh,
just
no,
normal
it-
damage that gets changed.
No, it's well, since she doesn't have Grim out, there's not going to be any necrotic, so it's basically just going to be her damage and
Gotcha.
sneak attack and stuff. So it's going to be all fire.
Ooh, that sneak attack damage could turn into fire too. And anyway, shutting up.
Yeah, everything's going to be fire. So 11. Nick's neuropathy plus the advantage. 21 to hit.
What's now just in? 21.
Wow, 8 more damage. And then, yep, bonus action. Well, if it hits, but yeah, the 28 hits. Another 12. And then 29 for another 8. My goodness. Now for my sneak attack damage. For an additional 12. So that's 51 fire damage. I feel like that's low compared to what
But
I
that
normally do.
But that gets doubled to 102.
Well, yeah, but even still, I feel like the base is low compared to what Atropine normally does.
Oh, wow, you did 51 and it's gonna get doubled to 102. How sad.
I'm allowed to be sad about that, okay? I'm used to...
Okay, firstly, how do you wish to kill the winter troll?
So, she basically does the same thing, like aura farming, where stabs the blades into the troll and basically, like, bisects him, just into his shoulders, and then down the middle, just cuts him into pieces. So I guess trisects him.
Not gonna lie, I'm surprised Atropa's not stealing more heads.
She only
So-
needed the one.
I know, but still.
Salem, how high up are you?
I'd say 10 feet above.
10 feet. Good to know. Lash, Atropa, and Salem, make me Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay, so Salem is 10 feet above, so you'll each get +5 to your saves because of my aura.
Okay.
Oh, but still 13 with the +5.
Nope. That'll be 28 if I had that +5. Thank you.
And I got a 19.
Alrighty. So the DC 16.
It's Atropine.
If you pass, you take half this damage and are not frozen. So as you dispatch the frost or the winter troll, you watch as the blood crystallizes rapidly before the remains explode in a shower of shards of ice. 25 cold damage, halved if you pass the save.
So half to 14?
Halved to 12.
Oh, 12, sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Silly me.
And a moment as I let myself of the frozen condition. Yeah, I'm doing it. You can do it. I believe in you.
I do believe in fairies. I do. Jesus Christ.
What was that?
Someone lit a firework outside, I guess? I don't know. Either a firework or a gun. I don't know.
Well, this is America.
I'm not seeing a frozen condition. Is it incapacitated, paralyzed, petrified?
No, it's one of the special conditions that they
Gotcha.
create. It's one of the special conditions created specifically for Icewind Dale. So it's not
Gotcha.
No, this
it's
is
not
a-
in the list.
book, apparently. I wish D&D Beyond had left these clickable. Why they decided that they were in. They were in.
They knew
All
it
of
was
this was
irk you
programmed.
specifically.
Yeah, all of this was programmed. All of these conditions were already programmed in. And then they took them out. And now when you see the condition, it's link removed. And then the link address. It's so stupid. They were in. It was working. And then they purposefully broke it. Frozen, you're immobilized. Good God, Frozen is no joke. Alright.
I imagine I'm immobilized. I probably take double damage.
You are immobilized. You are defenseless, which means attacks have advantage on you. You are helpless. Any attack on you is any attack that hits is a critical. Be fine if they have not broken what was working. Frozen. Immobilized. Speed is 0. Defenseless. Attacks have advantage on you. Helpless. Bludgeoning attacks are counted as critical if they hit. You or another creature can take an action to break away the ice, doing an athletics check of DC 15. The condition ends if you take 20 points of bludgeoning or fire damage. So someone can break you out of the ice, or you can break yourself out of the ice.
Gotcha.
But, yes, this troll explodes, and anyway, it's a Tropus turn.
But it was yeah,
Lash.
that was a problem. Yeah. I was gonna say, wait a minute. She just had her turn.
Yep, that's a Tropus turn. Lash.
Do you want me to get you out of there?
Yeah, she's just like frozen stiff, still in the awkward position of just after killing it. She's like, that would be appreciated.
All right. Lash is going to take a step back and do firebolt at the ice.
You can do an athletics check to break her out, or you can just do damage. Damage will have carryover.
Do athletics. You don't want to hurt her because she does have vulnerability to bludgeoning. I think.
Let's try athletics. All right. So what's the DC?
15.
Okay. Is there anything I can do?
Too bad it's not acrobatics. I would need to roll a 2, or I no. If it was acrobatics, I would need to roll a 1 to fail. A 2 would succeed.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do, first I'm going to cast haste on myself and then use that extra action that I'm given in order to do the athletics check. That way I'm just, I'm souping myself up for the rest of the fight.
Gotcha.
Alright, so, hasted action, athletics check. Here we go. 18?
You successfully managed to break the Choba out of the ice without damage.
Oh, okay. And then I guess with Well, since it didn't have to back up to cast a spell, I can just use my full 30 feet of movement to start heading down the stairs, and I guess be in the way of the next troll that's on the stairs.
Which the second troll would technically be here because those stairs go up only 2 decks. So, and it was kind of occupied by that other troll, so. Actually, no, it'd be back here because that's going upward.
Yeah, as
Okay.
you. Yeah, the picture on the far left is the same level as the middle. It just has the roofs for the rooms.
Yeah,
So-
it exposes
so-
all the cabin space.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
I completely forgot. Atropa has 2 attacks per action, which means she technically still has her bonus action. So she's
So,
going to use her
any retroactive?
while she's back, she's going to use her bonus action to take out her Clockwork Healer Bee and use 3 charges to heal herself with them.
Oh wait, I thought you did your bonus action steady aim.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But yeah, with my 30 feet of movement, I'll make my way down the stairs.
Thank you for reminding me. I think I'm down to 1%.
You make your way down the stairs. Anything else?
Let's see. So my action was haste. My extra action was getting trooper free. Bonus action, I'm going to use Harness Divine Power to get back a level 2 spell slot. And that's it.
The troll that you find yourself face to face with is the one that's up next.
Alright, AC is 23.
Gotcha. So 1 bite, 2 claw attacks. That is a miss on the bite. 23 on the first claw.
Silvery barbs. And I'll give Atropa the advantage.
Natural 20.
Fuck.
I'll silvery barbs that.
Yeah, as
And
long
I
as it's
will-
not a natural 20.
And I will give myself advantage.
Hold on, Octavia. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So it wasn't a crit. So if you wanted to save your d20, go for it. Or spell slot.
It's just a first level spell slot. I rarely cast those.
All right.
So that will take it to an 11.
That's finally a miss.
Second claw attack. 24.
That's it.
Anyone else?
Oh, I've used my reaction.
Okay. So
Does Salem have silvery barbs?
Nope.
Would Salem even use silvery barbs if he had it?
Nope.
Useless.
Hit my level.
I
So
suppose
out
it's
of
called
the 3
Hector.
attacks, only 1 will hit. So that is 14 bludgeoning damage, or no, 14 slashing damage.
Reduced to 10.
And 9 cold damage.
Taking the full.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
26.
Pass. That is its turn.
It hasn't been hurt yet, so yeah.
Oh. Well, one moment. Cold aura. While alive, generates an aura of bitter cold, fills an area within 10 feet. At the start of the troll's turn, all non-magical flames in the aura are extinguished. Any creature that starts its turn. So you did not start your turn in the aura. You moved into it, so you will not take this.
Okay.
But if you do stand near it, well, you will start in it if it does not die.
Right.
Next round. Good to know.
Indeed.
He's not involved. Octavia.
I'm going to use a third level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Major Image of a. I'm going to fill the entirety of a 20-foot cube with an illusory, just blazing red dragon with fire and molten lava like dripping from its jaws, and it's going to roar at the trolls to scare them away. So I am attempting to intimidate them with a major image to try and scare them into running away. And they can tell that it's a illusion with an investigation check against my DC. So
Does not have an investigation deal, so that's just straight intelligence.
they have to beat a 20.
So, Troll B, which is the one looking at Lash, that's a -1. Troll C, that's a 12. Troll B, that's a 7. They are all terrified. The only real way out they have, though, is up those stairs.
Or
Also wanted to
out.
Kool-Aid man their way out.
Yeah, or out through the side of the ship. Actually, didn't the ship have like a hole in it? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Just in the top of the deck.
Yep.
Oh no.
But yeah. Accompanying this, she is going to like hold her hand out. The dragon head is going to come down and like rest in her palm. And then she's going to point at the trolls. And in Draconic, because she knows that they probably don't understand Draconic, she's going to say something very, very malevolent sounding and give a very, very twisted evil grin as the dragon is going to roar and like send out lava-looking spittle all over the place.
What does she say in Draconic?
She says, "I need some water boiled. Flay their hides, please."
You all hear a bit of cheering coming from the back room. Pretty close to where you are, Lash.
Huh.
bunch of little
Oh, they
bugs.
were on that side. They were on that side. My bad. Do I need to move these guys? Because I didn't know where you
Nope.
wanted me to put them.
Nope,
Okay.
they are there. They were attempting to get through that door, and the other two were attempting to get through that other.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No. I have caused them to all be terrified, so.
Yep.
Man, I look at Red Dragon and I get fucking images of Anthony Hopkins. I want a dragon for the token, damn it. I don't want a brilliant British actor. Oh yes, this one will do.
Say if you want a dragon,
Yeah, Octavia made it specifically extremely fiery because she wants this thing to scare the ever-loving fuck out of these things that clearly don't seem to like fire.
Holy
Say, if
fuck,
you want.
shit, it's a red dragon, what the fuck?
Plus,
Say,
it gives off all of the
that
like.
is a-
It also gives off like it gives off enough heat. You almost think that it's on fire, but it's not hot enough to cause damage. So it's every single sensory feature just short of being able to be real and harmful.
I love the double talk, double stop, double talk again.
We can't help it. Anyway, please continue. My bad.
I was gonna say, an NPC, I did put a dragon that is in the books. Flame dragons.
Ooh. Hmm. That is a good one. That is a good one.
Anyway, Troll C, which would be the other icy one. It does not have a climbing speed, so it cannot climb out of the hole, so it is going to attempt to go up these stairs. But finding the stairs blocked,
It makes a puddle.
it's going
Which
to try to
probably
kill
freezes.
it is going to try to kill the things that are blocking its way out.
C is.
Yes. It wants out. It has a lash. It has an Atropa blocking the way out. It's going to try to kill the things blocking its way out.
But it will have disadvantage as long as.
As long as they can see the thing that's making it frightened.
Yes. Oh, it also cannot willingly get closer to it. That's going to be awkward. They might actually have to try and scratch their way through the wall.
If you give me a second, I'll move you, impatient cuss.
Casual.
It is not going to do a bite. It is going to replace its bite with its freezing breath attack.
So what can I say
In
was
its-
that?
In its mind, freezing and shattering you is the fastest way to get rid of it. So that is a Constitution saving throw. You're good at those.
Shit, I'm sorry. This isn't turning out the way I hoped it would.
Ooh, that is a 5. Even with the +5, that's still a 10. That's still a fail.
This would just be at lash.
Oh,
Do,
I thought it was.
DM, you cursed me. You know this, right?
I know. I heard what I said.
But did the rest of you see?
No,
The nat 1.
oh.
I know
Oh,
what
you're
I
good at
said.
those.
So, this will be 20 cold damage.
Okay.
You are frozen.
Oh.
And now it's going to make its 2 slam attacks, which are bludgeoning damage.
My AC is still 23, fingers crossed.
Yeah, it doesn't lower your AC, but if it hits, it's gonna hurt extra.
That first one is a miss. The second one is a hit. This is going to count as critical damage.
At least you'll be unfrozen by that hit.
So 15 bludgeoning damage. You roll
Reduced to
really low.
11.
Oh, wow, so you're not unfrozen.
And 9 more cold damage.
It's exactly 20.
But it's not 20 bludgeoning or fire damage. If anything, he froze me, cracked me, and refroze it.
Well,
Yeah, these things are mean. They get that frozen breath off and
Oh,
it
wait,
hurts.
my AC is actually higher because I've been under haste the entire time. So my AC has been 25.
Oh, well, then that would make that second attack miss.
Yay!
It was a 24.
This is still not turning out the way I had hoped. I thought the dragon was gonna be a good idea.
Well,
But
they are
yeah,
trying to run away. It's just there are things in the way of running away.
yeah, situational awareness is a thing. But thank goodness I popped that haste. My gosh. Ooh, I do need to do a Constitution saving throw to hold concentration on haste. I'm good.
You're good. Troll D. Gonna run to the other side of the stairs and, well, it's gonna attempt to force a way out.
Lash, you are in such a bad
Gentlemen,
place right now.
there's an easy way out if you'll just wait for me to move. Unfortunately, I don't speak troll.
Giant. They speak a very, very.
I don't speak giant or Xbox Live either.
Well then. then you don't need to know what they've been saying this whole time.
Nope.
So this one is going to make a bite and 2 claw attacks. The bite misses.
Because 25 AC.
Claw misses. Claw misses. Dead. They're not involved.
Also, because this is all at disadvantage because they're still within line of sight of my big ol' illusory dragon.
so then,
In line of sight of your tig old biddies.
Those two.
so then it would be like technically like a regular attack roll then, because advantage because she's frozen,
Flanking.
but disadvantage because of the fear.
Yep.
Yep.
He's
Alright.
keeping up with it.
Salem, you're up. Lash is a lash sickle at the bottom of the stairs.
She's not as
Yeah,
hot as
that's-
she usually is.
Okay.
You can attempt to bust her out of the ice with an athletics check or with bludgeoning damage. And yes, I said that on purpose. This is Salem we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll use some bludgeoning damage. He'll fly down and get his hands ready to just start chipping away at the ice.
And since you're moving up into melee, your fist was actually doing some fire damage, and I'm resistant to fire. So thankfully, yeah. Oh, but my AC is 25.
The ice has a
Has an AC of its own.
lower AC.
Okay. Whew.
It's like 11
If you're,
or 13. I forget which.
it is 15.
Oh, God.
It is 15, and it needs to take 20 bludgeoning or fire damage.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll try again.
That's higher than I thought it was. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, those both missed. I'm gonna have to pop a bonus action.
When these things freeze you, it hurts.
Hey, Salem, we're just happy that you're trying to help. For once.
I mean, not like he has a choice at the moment.
He would have helped in this fight regardless.
I know,
Anyways.
but still.
Jesus Christ. Over some fucking he can punch the okay, well that
There
would
we
fucking
go.
work. I have to
There
burn a
we
natural
go.
way I have to burn a natural way to get you out of some fucking ice.
So full plus roll is 17 plus 11, 28.
You do shatter the ice.
You know, you're a
That
lot
was all
more trouble
fire.
than you're worth.
Says the man having a hard time punching an ice sculpture.
You do shatter the ice. In this case, some of the damage does go over. What type of damage were you dealing? It was fire, right?
It
Yeah,
was fire
you
damage.
could, yeah, you could choose for it to be fired, but
So
But thank
it
you.
would be half. It'd be half transfers over, and then half again because lashes
resistance to fire.
resistance.
Oh wait, no. My nature gets them to. Well, actually, since it originates from me, I would probably still be resistant to my own fire.
Well, isn't it choose to do the damage or choose to override resistance and immunity? If you
Oh,
do
no, it's
already
just-
do the damage.
In my aura, you can choose to do fire damage, but regardless, any fire or radiant damage that you do ignores resistances.
Okay.
So this is a DM discretion area.
Let you half the half damage.
Okay. So how much damage am I taking?
I believe it was.
So which means it gets halved to 14, which halves to 7. Okay. Thank you. That'll be attuning to my ring of regeneration later.
Oh, but
That thing is paying off. That thing is paying off for itself.
So,
Tropa, you
After-
are up. You do see that these things are really wanting to get out of here right now. So you can kill, or you can show mercy. But move. You can. You don't have to.
Does this look like the face of mercy?
It depends. How long do you want the combat to go?
all I see in front of me is free experience.
We're not even playing that way.
But
We use milestones. What are you talking about?
Atropa will keep her distance this time, though, instead of just going in and, going. I was gonna say gun ho, but or gung ho, or blade ho, but
Hung blow?
she's going to use her musket. She's going to use her musket this time.
And you are out of my aura area, so
That's fine.
Your aura's 10 feet, right?
yes.
She's within it. She's
hit.
only at the top of the stairs. You're just at the bottom. It's an incline,
Oh.
but it's still only 10 feet.
Well then, shoot these bitches.
Who do you want to shoot?
Well-
I imagine, well, the ones you can see are the two not weird looking ones. They're all weird, but less weird.
Yeah, also, I'm gonna roll that one again since I forgot I had advantage on this attack. Just to see if I can... Well, almost a natural 20. Not quite. Actually. Okay, no, she doesn't have it. I didn't know if I had the extra critical, or the focused critical on Atropha. But I guess not. So the damage is 12 radiant at the start. Well, it's... And she's going to strike again. 2 for another 15 damage. Then sneak attack. Or no. Yeah, I did have advantage on the first one, so sneak attack.
There's also enemies within 5 feet, so yeah, you get it.
Oh, okay. It's 10 to 37, and then now, as a bonus action, she's going to use her Clockwork Healer bee. So you just see like a little mechanical bee fly out of, or fly off of her shoulder, and stab her 3 times, and it'll be 1d6 plus 2, so 3d6 plus 6. For 21 HP. That feels better. And that was the bonus action. So in total, the fire damage, or well, the radiant damage is 37.
Stand your ground, or do you clear back?
You can stand your ground.
That literally means I wasted a spell slot because now we're just gonna slaughter them. So great.
Sorry, Octavia.
That's fine. I mean, at the very least, I'm imposing disadvantage on them by making them shit themselves in fear. I'll take
Yeah?
that. I'll take that as the win.
Salem Buster Lash out of the ice. Trouble took some shots. Lash, you're up.
Okay. So,
Surrounded by trolls.
so the first one that hit me and actually got me stuck, that's the one that I'm going to be attacking. So, first attack is an 11. I'm sure that misses.
What is this?
Second attack is an 18.
Hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 1d6 plus 1d10. So 6 and 10 plus 4. Okay, so that's 19. I'm going to make that fire damage.
Up to 30 feet.
And then my hasted action is going to be an attack. 13.
Yes.
Let's see, bonus action. I'm going to use my other casting of Channel of Divinity to do castigation damage. You can cause shackles to flare, causing each creature bound by. Wait, hold on. So, I need to take those actions. Choose a creature. Wait. Okay, so I have a Channel Divinity option somewhere that lets me just like bind shit. Where is that? Oh, that's an action to do. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else that I can really do for my bonus action. I can't even do 2-weapon fighting because I got a shield and a weapon. Yep, nope, that's it.
Right.
But I got my reaction back.
Hey,
Awesome.
Well, this would be Troll B. Bottom right. Yeah. Glad you're keeping up with this too.
I labeled them as
Oh,
soon as you
didn't
started
I-
naming them.
Didn't I need to do a like Constitution saving throw or something at the start of my turn because something's letting off an area of cold?
Yeah, the two. Oh, and you started in both of their auras.
So I need to do 2 Constitution saves.
Yes. Actually, no. Cold aura, while it's alive, generates a aura of cold. At the start of the troll's turn, on any creature that starts, any creature that starts in its turn within 10 feet of the troll takes the damage. There's no save on it.
Okay, so how much cold damage am I taking from these 2?
So 21 total.
Okay. Still standing. Though I do know what I'm doing on my next turn.
Now
Get
it's,
the fuck out of there!
Now it's Troll B's turn. And he has taken some fire damage, so he does
No
not
heal for you.
Does not get regeneration. He is going to take a bite and 2 claws at you.
Oh, I still need to do con save for concentration. I'm fine. Alright. AC still 25.
25 on the bite.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to do reaction silvery barbs, and I'm going to give myself advantage.
Gotcha. That turns into a 24.
Okay. And then 2 claws.
16 and 16.
Whew.
Tavia, you're up.
Seeing that the stairwell has now become a bottleneck for my companions and my placement of the dragon has caused this problem, I'm going to do the responsible thing. 5, 10.
I will point out, if you do want Adripa to get out of the way, she can ask.
15. I'm moving 15 feet out of the way. Here's the fun part. I can move that dragon anywhere I want within the range of... within my range of being able to cast the spell. So I can move it 120 feet like it's just a
You have
fucking
it-
molten lightning bolt.
You could have it crawl down through the ceiling and growl.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to have it instead. It's going to come to the stairwell, and it's going to get right up in people's faces, kind of snaking its neck around. It's gonna snake its neck kind of around the two of you, and it's going to hiss very malevolently at the trolls. And now it is leaving the hole and the ramp completely and totally open. So that's my magic action, because I can only move it using a magic action. Shit. Anything else I could do? Can I use Minor Illusion, since it's a cantrip, or since it costs 1 action to cast?
You could do a bonus action if it costs. You could do a cantrip if it costs a bonus action.
None of them cost a bonus action, though. Everything I do is either 1 action or 1 minute. I can cast Hunter's
This
Mark.
Roth is a
but
woman of actions.
I am a woman of fucking action. The only bonus action I got is Hunter's Mark. Literally, that's actually the only bonus action spell I have. And I'm not really attacking these dudes, because I'm not really suited for attacking. I've already used my magic action to move the illusion. I'm going to, peer down through the hole. I'm gonna get right up to the rail, look down, and I'm gonna see, Troll C and B. And I'm going to point my thumb over in the direction of the open cavity. And I'm just going to give that kind of gesture, like, get the fuck out.
Let's see, the winter troll, the creepy looking one.
No.
It's gonna use its 30 foot of movement to rush for the hole and begin climbing its way out.
Five,
30 foot of movement. It does not have a climb speed, so climbing is
20,
double.
25. It is right up on the lip of the hole.
Lash, any of these that move, you can take an opportunity to attack on.
No, thank you. They want to leave. I want them to beat the fuck away from me.
Control D. With movement, it is going to rush towards the hole and begin climbing up.
Probably knocking C down and being like, no, let me out first.
Yeah, they do not. They are like 7 intelligence.
That's right. Their save was like a -1.
Intelligence is a -2. Wisdom is a -1. Charisma is a -2. They're dumb. They're brutes.
Yep. Not a very complicated lot.
Salem, your turn.
If he's in the way, he will move out of the way. I will post exactly what he says, but you're all not going to understand it.
Oh.
What is he saying it in?
I'll tell you in DMs.
Gotcha.
Secret mutterings across the field. Secret mutterings.
Shit.
What? What?
Never mind. Choke on Octavia, you know what the fuck he's saying. If you can hear it. But I'm pretty sure you can.
What language is it in?
Celestial,
It was
I'm gonna guess.
Celestial.
Yep. So I'm a guess. I'm a guess with a passive perception of 22, I can hear it.
You got a passive perception of 20.
Funnily enough, you can't sneak anything, probably the sneakiest shit here.
Alrighty. Anything else you would like to do, Salem?
No, if they want to leave, they can leave. You already called them pitiful. So.
Alright. Atropa. They are all making a mad dash to exit the boat and scurry into the frozen wastes. You can't continue to shoot them. Nothing is stopping them, but they are running.
Since they are running, Atropa is not going to take any shots, but she is going to retort to Salem and Celestial.
Oh, you motherfucker!
She is going to say,
I heard that.
no. She's going to say, "You are more trouble. Don't worry, pitiful creature." Basically combining the two things that the one thing that he said to Lash, and the other thing he said to the trolls. She's not happy with the words that he's been saying.
Yeah, most she gets is just an eye roll and a shrug shoulder.
Also, I will be right back. Maybe like 2 minutes. I need to check on something because I feel like I might have missed something.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all can go on with the talking with the kobolds. I gotta go check something quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're all in agreement of just letting them scamper off.
Yeah, that cold aura does kind of suck. So, are we letting? We're letting them go. We're letting them scarper off. Okay.
Yep. Let them scamper.
Yep.
I'm going to quick attune to my Ring of Regeneration, dropping attunement to the Cloak of Splendor, and I'm also going to go ahead and pump 20 points of my Lay on Hands back into myself.
Let's see. I will give the full art of this character. Just to be careful
back.
not to
Turns out I'm just blind.
open this up anywhere where you don't want it to be seen. You're just blind.
Yep. I had a couple packages come in from Amazon,
Alright,
and I only
trolls.
seen one of them, and I'm just like, wait a minute, I should have another one. Where is it? Oh,
Wait.
NPCs.
yeah, it kind of stopped me mid sentence there.
That's one of the kobolds.
Have
She does have wings, though. Just not normal. But in game, she has wings.
interesting.
She's an Erd.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I'm in love, but you know,
And just imagine her in close. Jeff.
Well,
I don't want to.
Well, I can't share that.
You can at least do the face. At least the face. Everybody is at least a face. Yes, you cannot share that.
Okay, so she's an Erd.
After a bit of time, the door at the front of the ship and the door at the back of the ship open.
The frightening, illusory, like molten fire lava dragon is like just kind of walking around the base of the mast here in the hold of the ship, and then just kind of pops into nothingness.
Lash will armor down and kind of just head to the middle of the room and is going to be in silent prayer for a bit, because when she prays to her goddess, she gets to feel warm.
Oh, actually,
Just
I should have kept the
would've
dragon
just
up then. Because the dragon, while it does not make... Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
regular winged kobold up. Like, I had a white kobold, so I'm using it.
Okay. But,
I love her.
the dragon can actually emit heat. Not enough to burn, but it can definitely release enough heat to make the illusion believable. So you can go ahead.
You have illusory heat. I want the heat of my goddess. You're going after your MILF. Let me enjoy my goddess.
Oh, fine. I was trying to be fine. Fine. Go curl up in the cold then.
Out of the north door, the winged kobold and 2 normal kobolds come out. From the south door, 2 more kobolds come out. They are all white scaled. Just the one has wings. They are wielding small, flint-headed javelins. The winged one looks to have a dragon tooth dagger at her hip.
Octavia kind of placidly makes her way down. I hope everyone is doing well, in one piece at least.
Speaking Draconic or Common?
Draconic.
She's gonna look up to you. Yes, thank you for getting rid of the brutes, but you need to leave. Ow. Ow, ow.
Let's get out.
Well, unfortunately, we can't do that. We have business with Lady Arveatris. I do, at least. I need to have words with her about, her actions recently. Though, if intruding near her, gestures over to the pile of gold in the corner, if being too close to her hoard is a part of the problem, I can wait outside, if that would allay any concerns.
Away from the church. Out, up, out, go. Shoot.
Of course. We need to get away from the treasure. Lash, we need to, disembark.
She just gives a thumbs up and starts heading up the stairs.
As you begin to climb up the stairs, over the howling wind, you hear the flapping of titanium titanic wings.
Oh,
By the
dear.
cracking of ice under the weight of something immense landing next to the boat.
Oh, no.
And since Atrip was still up at the main deck, she saw it the whole time.
Anyone still below deck as this is heard would see a walrus carcass being dropped through the hole.
Oh, oh goodness. Oh my. Make my way up the steps to get to talking before anybody gets munched and crunched or turned ice, cause oh god.
You hear the massive breathing of something sniffing the air. I smells the warm flesh and hear the panic of beating heart. Ready your spells, Mathina. We have uninvited guests.
We're not rat-
Only partially uninvited. Only partially uninvited. We're travelers. We got involved in a small skirmish. Your horde was under attack. And she's going to very, very like come up here and back me up kind of a gesture to the winged kobold.
What you all see, and she takes up a 4x4 square. She is gargantuan in size.
Yup.
A massive and old, ancient white dragon.
Actually, I'll just scale it until Melthron fills up a single square. Because that's about accurate. He was
That'd
human.
be about accurate.
So, God, she's
Yeah.
fucking huge.
Close to size of the ship. You see the kobold take a few steps and flutter up through the hole. The dragon does not seem to notice her until she sniffs at the air and turns ahead in the general direction of the kobold. You see the milky white of her eyes, and on the back you see a figure sitting slightly slumped. Old, decrepit clothing, bits of armor, long white hair, long white beard, and across the upper half of his face is a silver mask. But it does not move. Theatrus leans down, sniffing the air again. I smell troll's blood. But no kobold. Her giant head swings around, stopping close to in front of each of you, taking in a deep whiff. Pretty sure this dragon now has your scent. Why are you here in my second nest?
Octavia, what's going on? I don't understand.
Sorry. Octavia will then address her in common, switching out of Draconic. Lady Arveatris, Great White Worm of the North. We were traveling nearby the prison. I unfortunately have business I need to discuss with you. A matter of some grave import. Something that needed to be discussed with you directly. This, we came upon your horde here being attacked by a group of trolls. And your kobolds were unable to fend them off, so we provided aid. I promise you, we have not done anything more than that. We've only just arrived.
You see a shake go through her body as she settles down on the front of the ship, kind of like a cat laying down. What do you think, Letheron? Could we reward such brave ones and hear them out? See her head lift and turn towards the body on her back. Don't hear anything coming from it. She turns back. Deep contemplation. Until he gives judgment, I will hear you. Go and speak. What was so important that you sought me out?
I am loath to bring this up, but there has been some deception. Magic has been used to prompt you, Lady Arveatris. Certain urgings have been brought to you, certain aggressive actions prompted of late by incredibly powerful sources. And I have the ability to prove it, I promise you. And as a show of good faith, if you would allow me, I do not have kingly gifts to present to you, but I do have the skills as a chef. If you would allow me, I could prepare a meal as I explain the finer details. I see you already brought a, looks down at the torn, punctured walrus. I see you already brought a suitable array of meats. I could provide you a full course meal. If it would please you. She is being as gracious as she can be, also kind of like half bowing with like each sentence.
You see one of the wingtips reach up and nudge a bit at the body on her back. They seem to think that magic can take hold of me that way. Isn't that humorous? But for saving my kobolds, and for offering to cook a meal,
Do you mind if I interject for a moment, Octavia?
We currently have a good
Yes,
thing
that
going on
turns in
here.
the head turns in your general direction, Atropa.
Should we direct her to what her rider looks like? The mask on his face. That is our proof.
She can't see things clearly. We'll work our way up to that. Just give it some time.
All right, I trust you. Carry on.
My apologies,
Not
but
Not much cooking can be done here. Simple campfires and such. Perhaps more suitable accommodations shall be needed.
I can cook anywhere that you would be comfortable eating, Mistress Arvaetris. Be it on a barren rock in the middle of the sea, or on the highest peak of the most frigid mountain, I can cook with anything and make anything you desire. From what is provided, of course.
You see her preen a little bit at the nicety of it all. Well, her head swings from you, Octavia, closer to Salem and Lash. She takes another deep sniff. Four of you would be not terrible to carry.
To carry?
If Lady Arvaetris wishes a change of venue, then who are we to argue? At your leave, my lady. Because dragons love flattery. I do not say this
I
aloud.
could. My lady, I do have an ability to make at least myself lighter to ease the journey. I can make myself smaller so that our dear Octavia could carry me.
She most assuredly can. We would not want to burden our most gracious host.
I'm starting to wonder if somebody barged into his room.
She. Someone barged into whose room?
Yours.
Yours, because you were so quiet.
Oh. Oh,
No, he's
No,
thinking.
I-
He's processing.
Ling. Yeah. Not so old that I cannot carry 4 adventurers.
Of course.
Oh.
Your might has not diminished.
I meant no disrespect. I merely wish to make things a bit easier and not burden one such a that's such a great one such as yourself. Good grief! I swear I can English. I'm just also eating turkey.
Gobble gobble.
In the presence of a dragon.
I'm also so sorry, Silsey. I do have another map.
Nope, it is okay. I am fine with handling maps. I'm actually okay with a change of venue.
This is Ice Spire Hold. Her and Methel Ron's old home before she moved to the glacier.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute. Is this where the other ping of Crystal is? Because there was one out here in the middle of the water. Never mind.
yeah.
We'll get there.
Well,
we'll get there when we
Lash
get
was
there.
just being forthcoming about her ability because she didn't want anything to be seen as trickery or anything like that whenever she needs to have a private conversation with Octavia right now. But
watch
with
they-
yeah.
You watch Beatrice pick up the rowboat that is on the top deck, gripping it between her front feet. Pretty much saying, "Get in."
Of course.
takes Octavia, holds a hand out to Octavia,
Okay. Grabs.
Transforms. Okay, so I do have a spell that I think could help with the thing on her back.
Oh, no,
Protection
no.
from good and evil.
Oh, I already took care of that when we were last in Bryn Shander. I had the clerics make an amulet that would actually cast the spell on whoever or whatever wears it. I intend to convince her to allow me to place the amulet on him. We also need to get the mask off. But convincing her to let us get close to the corpse is going to be a problem. We need to work our way up to that, build up trust. So,
And this is why I wanted to have the conversation, because I did not just want to suddenly spring this on you.
much appreciated, because both him and her are protected. There's magic defenses that he placed upon them both. There's no easy way to cast anything on them.
Okay, so then should I still try the protection from evil and good if you can talk your way into allowing the amulet?
No, we'll work our way up to the amulet. For the moment being, we have her in a relatively good mood. Dragons love flattery. They love to be admired. As long as we stay on this particular route, we should be okay. This is all happening as we are like getting into the boat, into
Right,
the rowboat. So yeah, we're just like,
You have all loaded up and you have taken flight. You waste no time.
I'm just saying that if you can talk your way into putting the amulet onto him, I could then subtle spell the protection of evil and good onto her, and it just be a two-front assault against whatever is going on here.
Oh, she's not being targeted. Not through any kind of magic. The Gloom said that
She
they're...
still needs to be protected.
She is.
Okay.
He made sure to protect her. And you definitely hear some sadness in her voice.
So then, should I do anything?
It's best to just play to her ego and make her feel as big and powerful as she is. As long as we stay in her good graces, she won't throw us from a mountain or drop this rowboat, because she could easily do either.
Speaking
So-
of mountain,
Oh boy. She fast.
approach a tall. Oh yes. This the Duchess is within visual range of this place.
And she has nothing but rippling muscle under those scales.
Yeah, she can see this from. It is. If you.
You lie. She can't see anything.
This
back
is true.
Back when she could still see, she could observe the Duchess from this place. But you all will be landing on the roof of Ice Spire Hold, a tall needle-like bit of ice jutting up from the sea with a very narrow path leading up the sides of it. This was a fortress built on top of an impossible to get to place in any great number, making whoever tried to assault it easy targets for the breath weapon of the dragon.
Okay. I guess I could help out with. Well, I don't really think I'm her type for entertainment, and I'm pretty sure you're much better with the flute than I am. Maybe I could do the cooking and you entertain her with music?
I may be a bard, but music was never really my forte. It's stories. But fire for cooking. I definitely need that. That will be helpful. I don't have fire at my disposal. So yes. As long as you can provide me... as long as you provide me
cooking. I'll take over with cooking. You regale her with stories and entertainment, because I'm sure she would love to be pampered, even, just hearing about the outside world.
Well, don't take the chef's knife completely out of my hands. I have the chef feet. So I also have the chef's feet, and I am proficient with cook's utensils. So I do very much want to cook the meal, but like I said, I don't have a fire spell, so I can't make a cooking fire. But if you make a cooking fire, I can do that, and then you can regale her with stories, or we can do it like a hibachi, and or not like a hibachi. What's the name of the restaurant where it's the crazy Japanese style chefs who make a show as they are fixing food, and everyone's sitting at the like that.
A hibachi?
I did get it right.
Yeah, I was gonna
It
say-
is. It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a hibachi,
say-
but a hibachi.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Look,
I'm
I'm dumb.
pretty sure that is hibachi.
Look, I'm dumb. Okay.
You're sharing
I-
my 1%.
Yeah. Yeah. For the moment.
Okay, I'll help you out in the kitchen then.
Thank you.
I don't want to stand around feeling useless, especially in the presence of a dragon.
Well,
Ancient dragon.
yeah. Ancient dragon.
So,
I mean, who do you take me for? Salem?
question for the DM: how long would it take to make her a silk scarf?
The
The dragon.
while. A while.
She's got a throat
She
big
wants to-
enough to eat a person, so. Or actually
Well,
a
yeah,
cow.
Yeah, the person
Yeah.
on her back would have been 6 foot in life. And
All right, so
so she lands on the roof, setting the rowboat down. Not excruciatingly gently. There is a good deal of rocking back and forth as she settles.
Um, I guess after landing, unless Octavia wants to say anything else, Lash will transform back.
Nope. Octavia is focusing on everything she's going to need to say going forward. Because she has a plan for conversation.
Atropa will ask Aveatris, just out of the blue, like, I can make you a scarf if you want me to, and one for your rider too. I have plenty of silk.
Dear Matheron, would you like us to? She moves away from the rowboat. You see her get down low onto the ground, her chest scraping the top of the roof that you're on. As she begins to pull into herself. The saddle soon rests on the ground, and a rather large, pale-skinned woman now takes the place of the dragon.
Are you going to post the Silcy art?
Hell the fuck yes. I have been waiting for this.
You watch as she grabs the saddle in the front and back, hefting it. A small smile on her face as she walks to a set of spiral staircases leading down from the roof into the keep proper. Well, don't keep us waiting for too long. And perhaps a scarf in this form will be better.
For those who are looking, Octavia is actually stopped dead cold and she is spellbound.
Atropa will just be like, well, if you can use any magic to make it alter its size whenever you change into dragon form, that'd be really helpful. I unfortunately don't know very much magic.
Lash will use prestidigitation to clean the drool from Octavia's chin.
I am fine. I am fine.
As she's carrying this saddle, you see her kind of lean in, pressing her forehead to the rider in the saddle. What do you think, Matheron? Do you maybe have a spell to make this possible? She stares at the body for a while. So deep in thought.
I feel so bad for her.
You would not be too put off. Matheron does not speak too much to strangers. Not anymore. His age has made him very thoughtful in when he speaks.
And of course, he would only speak to the ones that he treasures.
It's quite all right. I'll still make him one in case he changes his mind later. Just for
He
safekeeping.
carries him She carries the saddle and rider down the spiral staircase and eventually into a large and rather unused dining room. Frost covers everything. The chandelier looks like it is one bad breeze from falling down. This place has not been used in quite some time. She goes to the head of the table, setting the saddle down, gently pulling the body out of the saddle and setting it in a large high-backed chair. Making sure to put his hands on the armrests, kind of reaching up, straightening his beard. So, it has been some time since we have been back in the Ice Spire, hasn't it? Oh, we used to rule from here. Back when this place was one of the battle mage battlements. Raining down spell and ice on all those who opposed us. Those were the days, weren't they?
Tales of your might have managed to echo through history. People still remember. Or they at least know. Your reputation precedes you. It precedes both of you.
Shall we proceed to the kitchens?
Right, the kitchen. Let's go ahead and sort out a meal. I can prepare anything that you may wish to eat, or perhaps you would like a surprise.
He takes a smaller seat next to the body. I think a surprise would be wonderful. The kitchens. South, west, west, and south again.
Understood. Then with your leave, my lady.
So who's going to the kitchen and who wants to stay with the dragon in...
With the dragon and corpse.
I'm going with Octavia to the kitchens.
Because I need fire.
Atropa will stay with the dragon. She is just going to be sitting quietly to begin knitting the sweater with her, or the scarves with her silk. She is not going to be using the sticky proteins, just the thick and fluffy proteins.
So with how Atropa does her web spells, does it look like she's playing like that string bridge game?
Like she does just use her fingertips, and she uses her fingertips to weave the web as it continues to come out.
Nice.
But yeah, like, you know, any stories that the that Aveatrix wants to tell, Atropa will just listen quietly while she makes these scarves.
Salem, what would you like to do?
Sit in the corner and be useless.
Stop being mean.
Yeah, he's
It does not seem like anybody is here. If you want to leave out of that door, pretty
He
sure
just-
that no one would know if you went and explored.
yeah, he's just gone. It's just like, just
Aveatrix.
call me.
Atropa and Aveatrix are just two old ladies chatting about.
Chatting about men and knitting.
We're going to take a small break
Okay.
since it is 10:30 for y'all all.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we will
But
take
I
a
have-
quick break. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes.
All right. Sounds good. I am so glad that I have the day off tomorrow. I have been
Also, Creep,
looking.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What?
I was telling Cooper, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Speaking of tomorrow, it's supposed to snow soon, or it's supposed to start snowing. So
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing my truck is fixed.
yeah, but also, it prompts me to get off my lazy ass and finish cleaning up the living room like I need to, because I need to power wash the hardwood floor. Because it kind of smells like cat.
No, not cat.
No, it's Trey's cat, and he doesn't exactly clean up after it.
Oh.
Oh, what happened in Erie?
She ran off like almost a year ago, and I've not seen her since.
Oh, damn. All right, well, I'll be back.
Dead. Okay. I will also return briefly.
Okay. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm also going to at least go and refill my drink. I shall be back. Do, do, do. Oh, my knees.
But while DM is away, I had the idea for the scarf, because like if it's an amulet that Octavia wants to give her, she can hide the amulet in the scarf. So whether Octavia is somehow allowed to put it on the rider, or if Beatrice does, either way, the amulet's going on. Okay, I'm assuming you didn't hear what I said.
Nope, because I was refilling my drink.
Okay. I had the idea for the scarf because
Using the
since-
excuse of putting on the scarf to sneak on the amulet.
yeah, like she can hide the amulet in the scarf. So, you know, whether Octavia's somehow allowed to do it or if Beatrice does it, either way, the amulet's going to go on.
Yep. As soon as you suggested it, I was like, ah, I see the plan. I see it forming there.
Yes.
Proof, my brain doesn't stay at 1%. I sometimes kick it back up to normal, but
See, I kick it up to 5 or 10 sometimes.
on a good day.
What are y'all
Yeah.
doing?
Plotting. But yeah, I'm not going to get in between you and your dragon mommy.
It has felt like forever. It really has just felt like an eternity since I made the art and was like, I must have her. And again, I'm very thankful for Boss letting me basically exercise my thirst in this fashion.
Exercise your First Amendment
Alright,
right. Your
My-
freedom
my-
to do
my
whatever
thirst.
the fuck you want.
My Thirst Amendment rights, yeah.
Your Thirst Amendment right.
Can you believe I made this back in August?
I did not know it was that long ago.
Yeah.
And
I
you
came-
didn't drool nearly as much over the two daughters of a dragon. Something about them older ladies, huh?
The-
Look, I have already explained I have a type. Silver-haired vixens, yum yum yum. I do have a type. I am very particular.
I cannot do much of a Slavic Russian accent, but
You are doing wonderfully. I'm in my head, I am filling in the gap. So no worries.
Doing very well.
not that bad.
Oh, it's supposed to be Slavic? Okay, because I imagined her as Lakshmi 2 from Destiny.
Oh, I do like her voice. I do like that actress's voice.
She also voiced an older lioness in the Lion King Lion Guard cartoon.
She's-
what was her name? I think
she's
it was like
pro-
Queen,
she-
Queen Jenna or something?
I don't know. I've never watched that show, but I do know the actress you're talking about because she's also been doing some like live action sci-fi shows lately.
Or maybe it was Queen Janna. There we go. Janna. Yeah. Oh, God. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the voice actress's name because I know I'm going to butcher the shit out of it.
Hold on. Let me see, because I'm usually good at pronouncing names.
I'll just copy paste it.
Okay. Where did you post it? Okay. Dora Agdashlu?
You sounded like The Sims to me.
Shore
Like that was probably
Agdashlu.
the first one was probably the most Caucasian that name has ever been said. The second one was sounding great.
I mean, I could have said Sora.
But yeah, if you all are a fan of the Lion King, I actually really enjoyed the Lion Guard.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I can find a place where it's, where I can pirate it, maybe. But,
I'm sure you can find it out there somewhere.
probably. But yeah, she is a very famous actress for her incredibly low, gravelly, yet somehow almost perpetually, like, almost sultry sounding voice. Even when she's just talking regular.
So apparently, how you pronounce her name is Shore Agdashlu.
Okay.
Yeah. Shore Agdashlu. Because she's Iranian.
I'm still not gonna try.
It's okay. We're probably still not making it sound its best. But anyway. So I believe we have returned, so everyone is accounted for.
So, everyone give a roll call. Salem, you hear it?
Yeah.
Right. Flash and Natropa, I heard them going
Yep,
on
yep.
and on. Octavia, you would not be very far away when the dragon is finally within reach.
Nope, not far away at all.
We're just talking.
One might
by
say
the
she's on
ice.
the one might say she's on the edge.
Of glory. Anyway,
Alrighty. So, Atropa, you have a dragon turned woman and a corpse wearing a half silver mask, not a full silver mask.
She still understands the silver masks. However, in compliance with Octavia's wishes, she is not going to mention anything about the mask. She is just going to listen to Beatrice if she has any stories to tell, any questions to ask Atropa, like, if she asks, where she's from or, what she does. Atropa's gonna, speak truthfully and whatnot, but, just be all around friendly as she's making the scarf.
Pleasant
She doesn't
conversation.
want to. She doesn't want to fight a dragon.
nope.
At least not on our own.
We don't want to fight this one at all. And that's not just me because of my thirst. This bitch would fuck us
Closest
off.
that Octavia wants to come to fighting this lady is motorboating her.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
You like a 16d8 cold damage breath weapon.
And
Oh,
that's
which is
her,
tit ain't got nothing on her cold.
and that's her going easy.
A bite, let's see, multi-attack, bite, 2 claws. Bite is plus 14 to hit, 15 foot reach, 2d10 plus 8 piercing, 2d8 cold, and claws are plus 14 to hit, 10 foot reach, 2d6 plus 8 slashing damage.
She's
would
she
only
hurts.
Have to roll she'd only have to roll a 10 to really hit anybody.
And she's basically like next to resistant or immune to all spell casting because he put a ring of spell turning on her and basically magically fixed it onto her so it doesn't come off. So that's why doing any kind of spell casting bullshit won't work.
Yeah.
Melthorond was able to break attunement and permanently bonded a ring of spell turning to her to keep her safe from other mages.
In this instance, I decided I was gonna make it, this thing.
Oh yeah.
The
Also,
necklace. So.
the brooch or whatever that is. Yeah, but also, Atropa's making the silk scarf like right in front of her, so she's just like, see, there's nothing nefarious going on. It's just silk.
The other thing is Melthorond knew he was dying, so he ensorcelled Beatrice so that she could use. He gave her a kind of custom spell called Awaken from Afar. She has full control of his substantial collection of magical wands, rods, and staves, and can cast them without them being on her.
Yep.
Basically, she thinks he's the one casting the spells. She refuses to believe that it's not him casting the spells, but she can use any of his wands, rods, or staves to cast spells.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a something. She's a something.
Yep.
That's what love does.
So she can fuck us up 6 ways from Sunday. With
Yes,
Anyway.
please.
with a massive, massive arsenal of shit that would completely and totally fuck us up. So,
With a girthy arsenal.
yep.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Girthy.
Don't worry.
So that people can appreciate its weight, its girth.
Okie doke.
She looks across the table to you, Atropa. So, do you know any magic?
I know some. Not nearly as much as some people that I've met, but a little bit here or there. I can heal. Or yeah, I guess most of my stuff is either dealing with combat, like helping my. It's ranger spells. That's the best way. That's the best way I can describe it. You're probably a lot more in tune with magic than I am, or well, probably. I'm sorry. This is my first time being in front of a dragon.
I adore magic. She reaches down and picks up one of the frozen pewter forks from the table and snaps it in half. Metheron spent a long time trying to teach me magic, and she puts the two broken ends together, and you can see her visibly concentrating very hard before the fork mends itself. And then she looks very proud of herself.
Atropa gives her a smile and just goes, I don't even know that one, so that's really good. I couldn't do that.
I was always breaking the wine glasses and bottles, silverware, and furniture, so Mesmeron thought it would be best for me to learn a spell to fix things. He kind of reaches over, plays with his beard a little bit, always so soft. He is one of the greatest archmages of our time. It has been a bit lonely here. He does not speak as much as he used to. Saves his energy for when he needs it. But, and
I
she
see.
kind of reaches up and runs a finger along the mask. This has given him a little spry in his step of late.
Well, hopefully the scarves that I make will help him warm up a little bit more.
Look forward to it.
I didn't hear what that
Octavian
was.
Lash.
I look forward
She
to it.
looks forward to it.
Ah,
Octavian Lash. One room further down.
Gotcha.
Those are meant to be double fireplace ovens.
Gotcha. All right, I just need you to go ahead and light these two up. And Octavia reaches into her bag, pulls out this kind of worn, rolled up, this kind of like rolled but worn pack of cutting knives, a few little hooks, what looks like a cake spade somewhere in there, and she just kind of rolls it out along one of the tables. Okay, so we're going to surprise her.
So to light the oven, she actually does not use a traditional fire spell. Like, she does not charge up a fire bolt or anything like this. For each of the ovens, one of her tail tips will gently touch whatever is ignitable in there. I'm assuming there's wood or whatnot within the ovens themselves, and will gently cast prestidigitation to light them.
There is some frost covered. Everything here is basically frozen. This place has been abandoned in the cold for a long time.
Well, it's a good thing the frost does not get resistance to my fire.
Indeed. It is frosted, but not damp frosted. More dry
Dry
inside of a
frost.
freezer.
So, not deep fried, flash frozen.
You do manage to get the fireplaces going, providing a bit of light in this dark place. You don't see many windows here. This was a battlement. This was meant for war.
Okay. And if you need stuff to be flavored a certain way, just let me know. But take it away, chef.
Will do. Thank you. And she's gonna pull out some of her extra cans of. Actually, she's going to pull out the walrus that she's been carrying around in her bag. She's gonna take about. She's gonna take about a clean 120 pounds off of it for cooking. So, bringing the total amount of walrus meat that she's got down to 200 pounds, and she's going to cook that up with some of the purple pears, which she's going to cook up and render as like a almost like a jam, and she's going to make walrus roast with a purple pear glaze.
While Octavia is cooking, Lash is looking throughout the rest of the kitchen for spices, salt, pepper, sugar, etc. Anything that Octavia could use in order to enhance this meal, because just walrus meat and pear puree does not sound all that appetizing.
She will also dip
Even if we
into her.
do magically flavor it.
Yeah, she'll also dip into her rations pack, pull out some of the Belladonna fare to throw in some extra flavors, some of like the extra meals and stuff. She's gonna go light on that because she wants to maintain as much food as she can to give to the gnolls when she sees them again. So she'll take.
Not have any
no more
hickory
than-
wood or anything like that. This would be delicious smoked.
Hickory smoke would also take hours upon hours, but fortunately, I know of a way through steam broiling to make roasts go particularly quick. Might want to stand back. This can get a little hazy in the eyes. And she'll use shape water to move some of the ice into the fire and then just kind of keep it as a steam, keep it around the meat, and she is just going to speed broil it in its own hot steam and juices.
Is there maybe some butter or anything? Like, legit looking around this kitchen for just stuff.
Rendering it in its own blubber is the best way. That way you preserve the flavors and you get more of a genuine taste of the
Is
actual.
walrus kind of gamey, though?
It can be if it's fresh and not bled, but fortunately the goblins bled this one. So, long as we cook it properly, it should be fine. Plus, given that she's a frost dragon, I don't imagine she's been doing a lot of fire-based cooking lately. So actually eating a cooked meal might be the first for her in quite some time. Maybe she has a slightly hazy memory of the last time she had proper cooked food. We can hope.
And I can still look just in case.
Definitely. No harm in looking. Oh, I can get rid of that item. I don't need it anymore.
Wahoo. So do I need to roll anything, DM, or do I just find stuff?
Give me a investigation to find stuff that's not just massively out of season.
Like
Fi-
freezer
Finally,
dry,
an
like
intelligence
freezer dry.
check that's not going to be 0 because my subclass put my charisma into it.
Hey.
Can I silvery barbs myself?
Well, whose success are you stealing away from then?
Oh, that's true. Silvery barbs would make me have to use the lower roll.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You find a lot of basic spices that have survived the years of being here. They are frozen, so they did keep. You do find some, what you think used to be maybe onions or shallots. You think those rocks in that box might have been potatoes at one point.
I bring all this to Octavia's attention so that she can do whatever she wants because this is her meal.
I will
Not
throw in the
quite
shallots. I will like force steam into the shriveled potatoes, and I'll create like a nice earthy kind of a paste.
Au gratin?
Yeah, kind of a gratin to put in there. I'll just use everything I can as creatively as I can. What do I need to roll?
Oh, let's see.
Or does my chef feat do the heavy lifting?
This would be a survival check.
Okay. I will
I'll give the
also
help action.
yay. I would also like to include bolstering treats in this. I can make food for up to 8 creatures, and the food will also help recover HP.
As
Natural 20 for a 32.
Hell yeah.
Octavia is putting her heart and soul into this meal, Lash.
This meal is her marriage proposal.
Basically.
As you cook and Atropa keeps company with Beatrice, Salem, you've been pretty much left with free roam.
Really quick, even Shadow ships Octavia with Beatrice.
Even Shadow's like, I am not getting in the way of this. I would be hurt. I
I know
be
I'm
hurt
mischievous.
very badly.
Like, I know I'm mischievous, and I'm not right now.
She would find a way to hurt me.
I would draw Shadow pregnant and Ahegao by like a band of orcs.
You realize Shadow can
Yikes.
hear you right now.
I know. I want Shadow
And it's a
to
threat.
know. Yes.
So Salem, what are you
Promise.
doing? There's the main keep. There's a gatehouse. There are some stairs going down.
He'll just take the stairs going down. He just wants to be away for a while.
So what dirty little secrets are in the basement?
Finding the stairs down. You end up in an undercroft, a burial site.
Is this an audience or a mosaic?
You have door to the left, door to the right, door to the south.
Yeah. He'll check the left.
Alright, going through the door on the left. You find what starts out as a brick and mortar hall that quickly turns into just carved into ice and stone. You find 5 coffins inside. Each one is sealed. You're not sure if by magic or by just mundane means, but they all have a thin layer of ice over them.
Any names on him?
Give me an investigation, please.
And for the sake of my ring of regeneration, about how long has it been since we've left the trolls?
You've got about an from leaving the trolls, getting here, starting of cooking, you're looking at a little over an hour. How much does that heal you?
That healed me for 24. I'm currently at 89. So it's, yeah, I heal 1d6 plus 1 for every 10 minutes.
Well, don't you worry, sweetheart. You're gonna heal plenty after you have my bolstering walrus meal.
Thanks, Grandma.
I'll fucking punt you into the sun. Call me grandma one more time.
Would you prefer Nana or Gams?
You will die. I promise you. Please, but Salem, yes.
20 investigation?
Yeah.
Oh. You find the graves of what look like some of Methelron's higher tiered soldiers. The people he entrusted this place to. There don't seem to be too many names on them, but there are titles such as Ice Reaver, Snow Walker, wish to, and with a 20 investigation, you do see that these are indeed sealed shut with some type of magic.
Yeah. He'll leave the room and check the right.
This room and into the room on the right. We'll not do another investigation here. The 20 will carry over to these. These seem to be trusted staff. The head cook, the head butler, the people who kept the place going other than the ones who kept the place safe as across the hall. Methelron seemed to have entombed the people who served him the best here. They are also magically sealed.
And finally, the south.
into the south.
You find something that you shouldn't have.
Now, in here, I will have you roll another investigation check.
19.
In each corner, you see here lies Lieutenant, and you don't get much of a name. These were his closest, his seconds in command, his right and left hands.
What is that?
The one in the center, however, reads, "Here lies Methelrond." And you see that the lid is open. It was never seemingly placed on. This was his place of rest, but she never put him here. Further south, you see an opening. Looking out, it is a doorway to a sheer cliff. Almost sheer, actually. Looking down it, it seems this might have been an escape route. An almost toboggan-like tunnel has been carved into the ice, leading all the way down the side of the mountain. This would have been an escape route out of here through the crypts.
Go explore.
One moment, please. I seem to have accidentally closed this page instead of minimizing it. Okay, just a second. Just a second. In Methelron's casket, you find a rod and a wand. If you'd wish to try to identify this rod and wand, you can give me an Arcana or a History check, please.
Great.
18.
Right. The rod is a rod of absorption. And the wand, which one was it? Oh. Let's see. Rod of absorption. And wand of binding.
So that's what he was into.
Boo, boo, boo this man.
You're thirsting after the dragon. Leave my jokes alone.
So, you can leave them there, or you can pick them up.
I like how
The wand
literally
of
everybody
binding.
got silent.
So, would you
No.
like to leave them behind, or would you like to grab them?
He'll stash them into the bag and then check out the opening to that little escape part, which is where I was trying to go in the first place.
Gotcha. Alright, so the Wand of Binding. 7 charges, requires attunement. You can cast either Hold Monster for 5 charges, or you can cast Hold Person for 2 charges. DC 17. And the Rod of Absorption also requires attunement. While holding this rod, you can take a reaction to absorb a spell that is targeting only you and does not create an area of effect. The absorb spell effect is cancelled. The spell's energy, not the spell itself, is stored in the rod. Energy has the same level as the spell when it was cast. You can absorb and store up to 50 levels of energy. Once it has stored 50 levels, it can't store any more.
Cool.
If you're a spellcaster, while holding the rod, you can convert energy stored in it into spell slots. Up to level 5 spells. So you can absorb enemy spells and recharge your own spells with it.
I'd love to be a wizard that had that.
Any spellcaster would love that. I would love that.
So you go and look at the escape route. What would you like to do?
He just wants to see what's on the other side of it.
It looks like it is a straight shot all the way down the bottom, curving side to side. Let's see here. Ice Spire Hold, located at the top of a mountain, surrounded by sheer icy cliffs. The fortress set at an altitude of 2,500 feet. And this would take you all the way to the bottom. Very quickly, and it would take a long time to climb back up.
Would a minute of flight bring it, like, right back?
What's the flying speed again?
Flying speed usually equals my walking, so. Sorry. Oh, right.
Even if you dash, that would be like
Right.
800 feet. So not even close.
Right. And I just thought about it. I already used the one capable of flight, so I just have the other one. So yeah.
So I mean, you could use flight to not die, so you can like you use it before you hit the ground to cushion your fall and not die, but you can't come back up.
We'll say that this is, if you do take this slide, you would not die. It was made as an escape route.
Oh.
But it is a one-way deal. You go down, you're either flying back up or taking the long, winding way around the entire outside of the mountain, all the way back up. 2,500 feet.
Yeah, screw it. Yeah, he's going down.
Just noping out of here.
He did say he wanted some air. He was going for a walk.
All right.
Apparently, a very enthusiastic walk.
Salem, you sit down at the top of this slide, lean back, and you rocket down the side of this mountain, taking twists, turns, all the way down to the base where you just plow into a large bit of snow, and, well, under the snow was a large bundle of hay, cushioning
Oh.
your descent.
Roll 46.
Frozen solid hay. So now it's just instead of a hay and a needle stack, it's a needle and a needle stack.
Take 4 points of piercing damage.
Salem, you are at the bottom of the mountain, covered in hay, snow, but at the bottom.
Anything around?
Looking around, it looks like there might have been a path at one point that goes down to the shore. Other than that, there are some posts that might have at one point held lanterns. And off to one side, you can see a small, calling it a goat trail would be very generous. That might lead back to the main path that winds around the mountain.
He will investigate the frozen hay just a little bit, but he'll move to the shore afterwards.
Give me a fresh investigation, please.
$17.
Every time you investigate something, the number just goes down by 1.
I have noticed that. Deciding to look around in the hay a little bit. Where did it go? It's right. It was right here. Turn these on. Must have been over here. Roll me a D100, please. 1 to 33 is one thing, 34 to 66 is another, 67 to 100 is another.
Uh, 37.
37?
Mm-hmm.
So you get the rare version of this. Moving around, you find what might have been dropped by somebody who had used this slide last. Might have been knocked loose from them. When you bring it out from the hay and snow, you find a bangle, a metal wrist cuff with a large, what looks like amethyst gem on it. I will post an image of the bangle. This is the rare version of the Abjur's bangle. Again, this man was a war mage. The items in and around this tower were meant for fighting other wizards. Now, the Abjur's bangle. You can clasp or remove this metal bracelet around the wrist or ankle of yourself or a willing creature within your reach using an action. The bangle emits a ward of abjuration magic from it that has a number of hit points determined by its rarity. This is rare, so 75 hit points. A creature wearing the bangle can use its reaction when it takes damage to speak the bangle's command word, causing the magical ward to take the damage instead. Any excess damage carries over to the creature when the bangle's ward is reduced to 0, at which point the bangle becomes a non-magical bracelet. So this is 75 free hit points.
Damn. I mean, I'm assuming the hit points would work just like regular hit points, like getting it back after a long rest. Or is it like at dawn?
No.
No,
This doesn't
is
regenerate.
Yeah,
It
that'd be
does
way
not.
too powerful. That would be way too powerful.
Yeah, once it hits 0, it is at 0 and becomes a non-magical bracelet. So it is
Ah, okay, I see that now.
yeah, so it is 75 points of reaction-based hit points. And it does not require attunement.
He quite likes the color, so he'll be keeping this one. But afterwards, he, like I said, he goes to investigate. Well, not investigate. He just wants to go sit by the shore. Or at least look at it.
You make your way down to the shore. There might have been a boat here once. If you took the time, you might be able to see it below the ice. But other than that, it's looking out across glaciers, the sea. It is quiet here. The sound of ice breaking out in the water, wind whipping, the aurora making the ice light up in rainbows. It's quiet. Something you haven't really experienced in your other rounds.
He's getting time to process. So far, he doesn't quite like how things have gone. He's used to that. There's this big hope of change given what has, and He wants to believe it, but he also is not trying to. Then there's the factor that he won't go into, but while looking out at the shore, he does decide to glance up to like the sky, and while shutting his eyes, he tries to cast Sending. And the words that come are, I hope this gets to you. I don't know how much more of this I can deal with. So many times, so many outcomes. If this is my last, I'm sorry.
You got cut off kind of soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably leave it like that. Probably.
Give me a D100, please.
Now this time I will not say what it is.
Not sure if it went through or not. You can hope it did. And maybe you hope it didn't. You're just speaking to yourself. However you wish it to be.
Out of 410 times, half of those he probably spent a good early the period just being upset at his dilemma and not wanting to speak. Slowly as time winds down, he still hasn't figured out what he should even be doing anymore, and he's even started missing he just takes a breath and goes 410. 110. Alright. Just gets up, looks back in the direction of where he's going to have to climb up. Just sighs, and he will cast his murderous flight again. And I need to do something. Put that on there. As regains the wings back along with the crows and ravens. Takes a moment of just looking at all of them. And it's just like, don't say shit when we get back. And then he will fly back. He's done.
You will begin your flight back up. Tropa, you sit with Beatrice, and eventually the conversation turns to something you can enjoy. Do a little bit of talking about who you are and what your people do. She actually begins talking about fighting necromancers.
Ooh. Gets a big smile on her face.
Oh yes, me and Messeron, we have fought the undead mages before, liches and such. She reaches over and kind of puts a hand on his on the armrest. Never was one to look into that horrid lich stuff. His vigor, though, keeps him right here with me.
It's
Conserves his strength.
it's a breath of fresh air knowing that there are more that wish to see necromancy just gone. It's very disturbing to say the least, and it's just altogether an abomination against humanity itself. And I even got rid of one of the biggest perpetrators of it not too long ago. Dr. Freed, if you've heard of him. I was able to end him. And it feels so good. Because he's no longer hurting anybody.
Oh, that's the little man in the academy.
Yeah.
The quality of students has dropped sometime. This is things he makes and do not make for good eating. I have caught some on the plains from time to time.
Yeah, he was doing horrible things, and he could have chosen a better path. Unfortunately, he didn't.
I have questions.
Of course.
Your companions, the pale one and the dark one.
She just kind of nods like, yeah, what about them?
Well, my eyes do not work as well as they used to. But I do still sniff out strong magic from time to time. It comes with being around Metheron for so long. Those two smell of some strong magic or strong magical items.
Well, I mean, they're much more inclined with magic than what I am. Uh, Compared to them, I would almost be nothing. I mean, I can do a little bit, but if you really want to talk to the one that's magically inclined, it would be Octavia. She's really good with it.
I do love magic. Netheron used to put on wondrous shows, making lights in the skies on the rooftop.
That does sound lovely.
She looks over to him, kind of reaches out and once again moves some of the hair that keeps falling over his face up over his ear. Oh, it was a very long time ago when we used to sit under the stars. You would put on light shows and magical orchestras and oh, it feels like a lifetime ago.
Well, I can't make very many promises, but I can ask Octavia to see if she's able to do something like that. I don't even know what the extent of her abilities are.
Loves that. Thank you.
Of course. Would you like me to go ask her now? I'll be right back.
He looks at Netheron and leans in. I think we would both like a bit of a display of magical prowess from your friends.
All right. I'll go talk to Octavia and see what she's capable of. And she will. Yeah.
She gives you a nod and goes back to kind of doting on the corpse.
Yeah. Also in the DMs, yeah. That I'd mentioned. She did show examples of prestidigitation for like, to give her an idea of another thing that she could learn. But that was probably, the extent of what Atropa could even present properly, because everything else deals damage.
Right.
But yeah, she will.
Like you.
She'll get up and give Beatrice a light bow, and begin making her way to the kitchen.
And then he started screaming about something called a lamb sauce, and well, suffice to say, we never went back to that food cart. Hey,
Lamb sauce is terrible. Ugh. It's really only appropriate on lamb. How niche. No, I like things that are broader spectrum. Oh, Atropa, darling, how are you? Just putting
I
the
have a
last
question.
touches.
I have a question directly for you. And she points to Octavia.
Oh, goodness. Oh, don't tell me that she's gotten impatient.
Oh, no. She was telling me about how she misses bright magical displays amongst the stars. And apparently it's been a very, very long time since she's gotten to see them. And I had mentioned, because we got to talking about magic a little bit, and I mentioned that you are one of the most magically inclined I've ever met. So, what could you do for displays among the stars? Like, nice, bright, magical displays. Would you be able to?
I think I could manage something, yes.
Okay, I'll go let her know. She seems kind of you haven't seen Atropa this excited unless a battle was coming along. Like a battle is not coming along, but like she has found a friend. And like just like can you do this really cool thing for my friend? But you know, she also does know that, yeah. Also mentioning Octavia, because Octavia would have a huge benefit in wooing Dragon Mommy if she could do that.
I love how everyone is in on it, but Octavia is primarily just trying to be like, okay, I need to fix the situation. I need to fix the thing. I need to focus. I need to focus. Gosh, she's gorgeous. I need to focus.
She's getting dehydrated. She's getting distracted.
Yep.
The only thing she's not getting is the D.
Yeah, she'll go right back to Evatris and be like, Octavia said that she would most likely be able to show you something spectacular. So I have high hopes because I've seen her do spectacular things before. So yeah, I bet you're being for a treat.
She's got high hopes.
She gives a few little claps and looks to Melron. Oh, this will be very exciting. Maybe you and Lash, despite being in an old, decrepit, run-down kitchen with questionable ingredients to go along with your non-questionable ingredients, you create something actually rather special. This might be something that needs to be canned later on and recreated.
Also, could I get one of those pears while we're here? Yeah, I'm famished.
Takes one and tosses it over her shoulder directly at Lash. She seems to be in full kitchen mode.
If you asked for a potato, you'd have been famined.
God.
11 on the magic pear roll. Like it's something new.
Yeah, you roll a d20.
Yep, got an 11.
I did not include the table on the item. I really should.
Come on, something new. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
I don't think it left in his purpling. I think that's 13 or 14.
You said 11?
Yeah.
Yep.
Charm of Sending.
Hey, you got sending. You got three charges of sending, I think.
Cool.
That's a good one.
One casting.
Oh, one.
One casting.
My bad.
Thing.
My bad.
One casting.
Everything else was 3.
Yeah. One action. No components needed. But hey, free sending.
And how long were we roasting the walrus?
It did take a while to roast.
Yeah.
A good amount of walrus. For regeneration purposes, we will say it has been about 2 hours of cooking, because roasting something does take a while.
Yeah. Even if I'm using magic to try and speed up the process.
Okay.
This will give Salem plenty of time to make it back up.
And I am back to full.
Yay!
So is that a short rest or something?
The equivalent of.
Oh no, it's just my ring of regeneration. But
Oh.
yeah, we could totally get it in a short rest.
Yeah.
Because we're not doing anything strenuous. Well, maybe Salem with his climb back up, but
No, I just didn't know if it was a short rest or not, because I completely forgot. I keep forgetting you have that ring.
I mean, if the team will allow us to have a short rest, I'm not gonna knock a short rest.
I will say this does count as a short rest.
Thank you.
Salem, you will be able to make it back just in time for the meal to be laid out on the table.
I will use all of my ranger hit die. Apparently, it didn't even do the thing. So, let's see.
Okay. Oh, have the 10 minutes been up for him, or is there still time?
Yeah. Because it took us about 2 hours to cook. Which means it's been about an hour since you disappeared and made your way back up.
Okay, good. I was able to say he was going to take it outside if the birds were still around.
Whispering your secrets.
Pretty much.
Woohoo! I get my channel divinities back. Woohoo!
Yay!
She sees the meal being set out, and she gives a little clap. She looks excited.
Some of the ingredients in the kitchen were a little frosty, but they were still serviceable. I hope
Very
that
well
this will
preserved.
be. I hope that this will be to your taste, my lady.
And our Lord.
And of course.
She gives a big smile. She kind of leans over, taking a deep smell over the prepared food. You watch her as she gathers up a forkful. She stands at Metheron's side, kind of guiding it into his mouth. A bit of it falls down into the beard, and she kind of tisks, pulling out some old cloth, kind of wiping him down. I swear he gets more of it on him than in him these days. But he seems to find it rather agreeable. Saying, she looks back to you, Octavia, and then across to you, Lash. Thank you very much.
But of course.
Our pleasure.
I also heard that you are in the mood for some magical entertainment, which I would be more than happy to provide. And Octavia, inside this room, she's going to cast. She's not going to cast the big version of this until she gets outside to do the magic among the stars. But she's going to, at 4th level, cast. Third level. She's going to cast Major Image, 3rd level, and she's going to create a very lively band. And they're going to play off some very nice lively tunes. There's going to be lit torches around them, and some people standing around them clapping and smiling and laughing. She basically creates a lively crowd to sort of bring a spark of life to the occasion.
And while Lash is eating, she'll
quick attune to her Cloak of Splendor and resummon those 10 magical orbs and just have them dance along with the music.
She closes her eyes and takes a deep smell of the air. Major image.
Indeed, my lady. It's a spell that I've really only recently had the confidence to try and cast.
She kind of leans over towards you, Octavia, not quite looking at you as she speaks, kind of looking a little past you. One of Metheron's favorite spells. We put on such shows.
Well, then I hope that my next bit of magic can come somewhere close to the splendor that he can create.
And Octavia is going to do something odd, if I may. I would like to very, very closely study Metheron's features, and I would like to do my best to, like, imagine what he looked like when he had actual, like, live living flesh.
Would that maybe be a medicine check?
Medicine, history, perception, I don't know. Nature, animal handling.
This would be either. This would be perception or medicine.
I'll go with perception because I've got expertise in that. Fuck me, 14. It teetered on the edge. It was so close. So close to a nat 20.
The state of his body does make it hard to get a gauge of what he might have truly looked like.
Damn. Fuck.
If you want to take a little bit of time to look around the room, there do seem to be some very old tapestries.
Oh, yes, yes. Anything that can give me a clue.
So being able to sit here and give a... these are not hidden, so we will do... This would be perception as well.
Okay.
So you're not trying to suss out anything hidden. They are on display. They are old, but they are on display.
Fuck me! A 3 for 15.
Choose your passive.
My passive is 22. May I use my passive, DM?
You may use your passive.
Thank you, because I'm not excited about all these really fucking sucky rolls. I'm gonna switch dice, because this is
You are a
sucky.
kind and generous DM.
You may use the passive 22.
Thank you.
At first, you don't catch anything from many of these tapestries until you suddenly turn around in your seat to the empty fireplace behind you and the one above it. You don't know how you missed that one. maybe too busy looking around the room. But behind you is an old tapestry of a younger Beatrice, scales gleaming a bit brighter, and on her back is Methelrond while he was living. He was not a warrior by any means of the word. He did have some muscle definition as a war mage, but not a warrior. He had a very
Kester, it's like
scholarly,
a-
he had a very scholarly, distinguished face to him. A bit of a receding hairline at the time of that tapestry being made. Beard was a deep black, bit of silver streaks starting at the temples. He wasn't, I can't say nerdy, but he was a
Bookish.
scholar.
A little bit bookish.
Yeah. But there was a set to his jaw and a look to his eyes that said that this man, even though he preferred magic and studying, was a very accomplished war mage. As you study that tapestry, Beatrice alternates between feeding herself and feeding Methelrond.
So, my lady, Arvatrus, I couldn't help but notice the rather striking change between, well, how Methelrond used to look and his fashion choice of late. The mask. She gestures to the tapestry behind her and then to Methelrond. We've seen a couple of masks similar to it. I'm curious where you came across this one.
He stops, kind of fork midway to him before finishing and setting the fork down. I do admit that it is not his usual attire. He preferred robes with light armor plating, but he never covered his face more than a... Oh, what was it? And she looks to him like she's asking him a question of what it was before. Ah, yes. He used to wear a crown that would project a bit of magical protection over his face. It did not just obscure his handsome face, and reaches out and pats out his shoulder. This mask, it was a offering of some sort. Yes.
It was an offering specifically for him.
Yes. A rather strange little girl She came placating at our other home. She was very grand in her speech and offered a mask to give a little bit of vitality back to Matheron. He has been rather worn of late, tired.
Actually, we're familiar with the young mistress you speak of. We've seen her hand out masks to others. I also have an offering that I, of course, would not offer without your approval. It's a small trinket, a small protective trinket meant to defend one against undue influences. You may examine it if you wish. It was made by the priests in the at the chapel to the sun gods in Bryn Shander, and she will pull out the amulet and she will present it.
She reaches out for Evan to lean in. You can see the milkiness of her eyes as she brings it close to her face to take a look at it, giving it a sniff. This is lovely, isn't it? She kind of brings it over in front of Melthoron. What do you think? Yes, I do believe it is your colors. She continues to look at him for a little bit like she's hearing something you are not. Well, she said it was a gift for you. She reaches up, touches the brooch at her neck. Besides, I already have one, and, well, this one is my favorite.
If there's some form of uncertainty, I can prove that it's completely and totally safe. No trick. I'll put it on myself to prove it's not cursed and that it will do no harm. I promise.
Looks at it
Atropa,
and looks in your direction again. Oh, I can smell if it was cursed. Believe me.
yeah,
Of
I
course,
was
my
kind of
lady.
like watching Octavia closely, like her eyes say, like, you are walking a thin line. I hope you are being very careful with your words. And also kind of like holds up the scarf, like,
Like I said, our original purpose was to come here and warn you of a potential attempt at influence. We wanted to make sure that you were safe and that you are not being used toward nefarious ends. There has been some skullduggery about the Dale.
Noticed things have been a little more lively of late. Those underdwarves have been rather busy in their fortress. Quite
Apparently,
sure what they're working on.
Apparently, and Octavia leans in, apparently they're working on building dragons of their own.
She sits back and looks scandalized. Building dragons.
Yes, I would not have believed it myself if my own information network had not seen and reported back to me before I lost contact with them.
He looks at each of you across the table and then to Methodron. Can you believe the nerve of them building dragons? The things that people go to mimic our power.
Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
Exactly.
Dragons. Absurd.
Well, remember when I mentioned undue influence? You see, the material that they are using, fragments of an ancient thing that, when used in a particular way, can amplify magic, including the ability to bend people to one's will. And it appears that the dragon creations that they are making might possibly be able to exert that same power. And I thought that should they encroach on your territory, prompt you into some sort of conflict, that it would be wise to warn you and provide you with... I realize that it may seem like meager protection, but I thought that perhaps Lord Methelrond would appreciate the additional boon to security. He is a very powerful wizard, after all, and it would be a great calamity if he were to fall under some petty influence.
He laughs a bit, reaching over to pat at his arm. The thought that Metheron could be controlled, but it is not out of the realm of possibility. Even the most powerful can momentarily find themselves under outside influence. And I do know this material you are talking of. I do remember a time when some petty little mage decided to make towers for himself here using this. She looks to him. What was it? Conshinabam. Yes. Metheron was not amused at it. Too unpredictable in unskilled hands. Metheron had no use for it as he had me. And his own, well, vast magic. Or we would have claimed it for our own. No, best we had let the hero of the Dale deal with that little upstart and hide away whatever he hid away. But he holds up the necklace again, looking at it. We are not as spry as we used to be, much as Metheron would never admit it. A little extra protection would not be amiss.
Octavia is barely breathing.
She stands up, moves around, partially behind Metheron. What do you think? They have been wonderful guests so far and have made us a wonderful meal. I think I can trust my nose to have sussed out any curses in this little item. And, well, you have your protections as well from anything that would try to take your mind from you, don't you? She unclasps it, goes to put it around his neck, and you see a slight shift in the body. Oh? What is it? Have you... She kind of leans down. Have you decided to give us a little bit of a speech then? She sits and seems to wait for some time. Nothing now. Well, here, let me, she reaches out, kind of lifts up his beard, puts the amulet on over his chest, then moves around to the back, moving his hair out of the way. Yeah, let me put this on for you.
The moment it moved and she stopped, like anyone watching Octavia could have watched, like, her swallow very hard. Like,
Not gonna lie, I was preparing a hold person over here.
Yeah, Atrapa's also just watching intently.
As soon as she clasps the amulet around the neck, you see the head lift up.
Octavia's eyes are bugging. She's like, what the fuck? This is not supposed to happen.
Beatrice steps around the side, kind of going down to a knee at the side of his chair, one hand on his arm. See, that wasn't so bad. And you can't even see it under your beard either. She cocks her head, looking at him. What's wrong? You watch as the body shakes a little bit. See a ripple go across the mask. You then see the mask peel away. Lash, you recognize this creature. You had
Yep,
one
diving for it.
No,
in a
don't
bag.
dive!
You watch as a silver fleshy thing lands on the table and begins to scuttle.
Yep, diving
As
for
the
it.
body once again goes limp. Make an athletics check.
Get your bitch ass back here. Advantage because I've been waiting for this thing because I've seen these things before.
Advantage. Octavia, you just watched something peel itself off of Mother-On's face. And it's
And-
trying to scurry across the table.
20.
If Lash doesn't catch it, I will then use a thing.
Lash,
Atrapa could
you
also-
grab it.
Because the Atrapa can also do an acrobatic. She's got a 13 to acrobatics.
Lash,
Yeah,
you
I'm-
grab it. It twists in your hands, and you see the underside of this thing, all teeth, as it looks like it's straining to get to your face.
Yep.
Oh my gods. Oh,
So,
I thought it was
at-
just a regular mask. Oh.
Now,
So-
this is the thing that was on the
Atropa-
tiefling.
Atropa is going to get up and try to stab at the thing with her scythe blades as it's squirming.
Go for it. I've got it
and-
restrained.
Yeah. Okay. So would that be at advantage then?
I think we got to look at
You
the restrained condition.
don't have to do much of anything.
Oh no. She's gonna act.
Okay.
You see a Beatrice stand, look from the body at the holes that have been bored into the face, look to the thing in your grasp. You watch as her left arm goes draconic, large clawed, and she reaches across and grabs it.
Yep, just gives it up to her.
What is this?
A vile parasite from one called the Gloom.
More specifically, the child, the one who spoke to you. She likes her playthings. Wanted to add. She wanted to add you to what she considers her game here. And so she made a ploy to try and influence your actions through Methelrond. The attack
Disrespecting his memory.
the attack on Grandmaster Zhao when he was carrying he was carrying us in the palanquin. Anything and everything that you have heard him say or suggest since
the mask was donned, I would say that.
since the mask came into your possession has likely been the influence, well, it has been the influence of the child and the gloom. And I specifically came here to stop that nonsense. I believed it to be uncouth. I am sorry that we were not able to be more upfront with you. I did not want to. Well, I did not want you to disbelieve me. And so I felt it was best to let you see for yourself what they have done. I am very sorry.
Watch her entire body trembling. She opens up her hand. You see the thing twitch a couple of times before it makes a leap at her face. She opens her mouth, takes a deep breath before letting it hit her face, and you see bright white cold pouring out around this creature as it freezes solid, taking a ancient white dragon's cold breath point blank.
That thing's turning to fucking freeze-dryer dust.
It falls away. hitting the ground and shatters.
Atropa will stand and just briefly be like, there's three. One is the child, one is the lady, and the other is the beast. The beast took my father from me, and we're trying to stop them wherever they are. So they feed off of suffering, off of malice, off of terror, and we're here to stop them.
I can't imagine that you might want to be left alone with the revelation of everything. But as a castigation paladin, I do have the ability to give you 5 questions to ask your late husband, should you want them. And know that it won't be a trick this time. It will actually be his voice speaking to you.
What do you mean, late? He's just tired, is all.
Octavia actually, for a moment, she walks over to Lash, takes Lash's arm, gets really close in, like within, like mouth directly to ear range, and goes, "The villager spoke of this before. She has believed that he is still alive even before the mask. This is something deeper than the gloom's tricks. Let me handle it. I promise I can smooth this out."
My apologies, I misspoke. It just, the last time I dealt with one of those parasites, it had left the host deceased. But, yeah, clearly he is just tired. My apologies.
He moves over to his side, gets down on both knees, hands on his arm, reaches up and fixes his hair again. He's just tired.
So, you want those scarves now? She kind of says nervously as she holds up the scarves in her hands.
Perhaps we should, let the heat of our tempers and this revelation cool a little bit. I did have some time to throw together a little spice drink in the kitchen. Anyone who wants to go and grab one, please feel free. And she's basically giving the not so subtle hint for, guys, I'm gonna need the room.
Atropa just kind of looks nervous at that notion, like, but I don't drink.
It's just a spiced tea. It's nothing serious. It should help everyone level out, calm down.
It does not take a very high passive perception to see that kneeling at his side, she is trembling and she is crying as she kind of fusses and fixes his robe, straightens his beard.
Truly.
I'm gonna take another.
Truly, I have this. Just let me do what I do.
He's gonna kind of leave out of that right entrance. Like, I need another walk, anyways.
So, Octavia can hate me for this. Celsi can hate me for this. Atropa is going to walk out of the room, but then stealth, and then crawl back in onto the ceiling, just to listen.
And Atropa can probably make her way back in as Lash makes her way out that southern door, but stands just outside the door after it shuts, and she is praying to Soroli just for some comfort for this poor woman who may or may not be coming to terms with the loss of her husband.
That is a 24 for stealth.
That's only 2 points above my passive. I am sorry. I am so sorry for what we brought to you this day.
We do thank you for at least exposing that little treachery. Isn't that right? She pats at his shoulder.
My companion, when she said that the one that she had dealt with before left the host deceased. What the gloom does, they hollow out and they ravage everything in the hopes of being able to use pieces, use people like some sort of chess game. They don't care who they trample on because they believe themselves to be gods. And they're just trying to reinforce it, reaffirm it. It's power stolen. But they thought that they could trick you more easily because he isn't just quiet and contemplative. Tiredness is one thing, but do you hear the breath from his body? Do you feel the warmth of his skin? Do you hear the words of his love?
Make a persuasion check to try to get through to him.
Well, the lowest I can roll is a 27, so I can hope for at least a really big number. 32.
Potential advantage for how kind she's been.
32. I'm okay.
It could be crit though.
Advantage because I made a good meal.
Or advantage because she exposed
The treachery.
Just
the-
been
the
so kind
treachery,
to this
yeah.
entire time.
the treachery.
Go ahead
DM.
and give me another roll.
Okay.
Party covered together. It's like roll high, roll high.
31. It's okay.
Either
It's
way,
okay.
4 or 30.
I really could not have rolled any higher unless I got an 18, 19, or 20. So, all good.
Oh, but if you had got another 15 for that Yahtzee crit.
That would have been a thing. That'd have been seriously cool.
Do you want words or do you want me to fake? Would you like for me to fake on?
What?
If I give you my honest words, the crass
Coop,
is and the large area will be used at these things.
Koopa,
Goop? Goopa?
Koopa, we could hear you.
It's time to fucking idiots. Well,
He probably can't hear us.
He's probably got his headphones off.
I will have to mute him for the time being.
We'll tell him we heard everything.
Yeah, I think he forgot to turn his push to talk.
Oof.
All right, so 32.
We've been together for centuries. His magic has always been second only to a very few. Lived very far past what any human could. He's been quiet for some time.
But he never achieved immortality, did he?
Was never really his way.
But he really only began speaking more after they gave you that mask, after they gave you that trick. They took advantage of your love. Because they knew that that was the one thing stronger than anything that they could possibly use against you. They could only use your own love to hurt you. A love that didn't die. A love that can't. No matter how much time passes, even when both your bones are dust in the wind, seeded back to the earth, it will be a love that's carried by your spirits. And I think it's time for you to realize his spirit has moved on. It's not gone. It's just waiting for you a little further along the journey.
He looks at the body, fixing his hair again, letting the hand kind of trail down his face to his chest. I'm so alone. I'm so alone.
And Octavia will gently just place her hands on her shoulders and just kind of gently, not pull her into a full hug, but she'll just provide a stabilizing hold.
Out of character, she could request to join the Dragon Temple so that you won't be so alone.
We're doing it this way. Go away. Doing it this way.
Go away.
You don't have to be alone. And you don't have to surrender the time that you spent together. Because that's a love you'll carry with you forever. You've already proven that it is stronger than anything else. But the burden that those with long lives carry the burden is that they will often see others that they cherish pass. Loneliness is a frequent companion for the long-lived and for the tremendously powerful. But there can also be joy in seeing each new phase, each new period of life begin, grow, become old, and then return. There can be a sort of joy in that too. the joy of knowing that you get to meet these people, that you get to share in their story, that you are a part of their life, that they touched yours, and to be someone touched by so many lives, so many people. That's something rare and extraordinary. And others would be lucky to be able to share in that. I don't know if it's any major comfort to you or if it's something you're inclined to, but you're not the only white dragon I know of. I've taken on caring for 2 small dragon wormlings myself, and I consider myself blessed every day that I think of them. They're the reason I can speak Draconic. I wanted to do what I could to make their lives better. And my life is blessed for them having touched my existence. You don't have to choose loneliness. You don't have to accept loneliness. There will be pain meeting people that you'll treasure, who will affect you in ways you can't even imagine now. But that's not a reason to give up on meeting new people, making new bonds. I can't bring him back for you. If I could, I would. But that is not a power I have. What I do have and she'll reach down, take Arvatrus's hand, and she'll move it up and place it on her own cheek. I have the warmth of life in me. I have a voice to speak. And I have the desire to end your loneliness in any way I can, because I don't want you to hurt. Others hurt you. They took advantage of you. I know what it is like. I know what it's like to have someone target the very core of your heart. So all I can offer you is the peace and comfort of someone who understands and will do anything and everything in their power to try and make it right. Whatever loneliness you feel, you don't need to endure it. You can come to me anytime. Any day, day or night, whenever your heart feels that yearning for someone to talk to, for someone to listen to you. I can promise you that. And I will never turn you away. And I can promise you something else. Those who try to hurt you, they don't know this yet. But they have been dancing on my palm since I met them. And I am going to destroy them. You have my solemn vow. I will make them regret hurting you. And I will not let them ever make an attempt to hurt you again.
Years. How do you say goodbye after 400 years?
You're a little bit quiet.
How do you say goodbye after 400 years? Oh, we hated each other when we first met. I was assigned as his mount. He was a fledgling war mage. But he never saw me as a beast to be ridden like the others and talked to me. We became friends and more. So many lifetimes worth of being together.
You don't say goodbye. You just say, until I see you again. It is a journey after all. Here in life and after.
Finally stands from his side, turns to you. You see those cloudy eyes are red, tears running down her face, freezing as they make their way down her cheeks. You're going to hurt those who defiled him.
And I will also leave plenty of room, should you want to come and hurt them yourself.
He steps forward and takes you into a hug, Octavia. a near desperate hug for contact.
And Octavia will return it to the best of her ability with her 9 strength.
For a few moments, she releases you, looks down at you, looks over to Methel, Ron. I'll return you and your friends to the ship, or anywhere you wish to fly. And then I'm going to return here. And we're going to take one last flight together.
I understand. And thank you. It runs in my mind I do owe you one last little magic trick. And Octavia is going to look up at the tapestry over the fireplace. And she's going to cast, with her last 5th level slot for the day, she's going to cast Major Image at 5th level, meaning it does not go away, and she does not need to concentrate on it. And she's going to make a sort of overlay on the tapestry itself to bring a more normal human movement and naturalness. She's going to bring the image into a sort of motion and life. And she's going to make it glow slightly so that it is clear and sharp. Even for Arvatras's eyes, she should be able to see it from within the room. It's clear, vibrant, full of life, showing Methelrond as he was, made more lifelike. And it's the two of them together.
I need a moment, please.
Of course. Take as long as you need. And Octavia will, doing her best to also not cry, because she's having a moment of it right now. She will go ahead and come to this door and... Oh.
When it opens, she will back away, not saying anything.
She just needs a moment. It's, a lot for her to take in.
My offer to cast Speak with Dead for her will always stand as a gift if she wants it.
She just needs time.
Yeah.
But, she's offered to take us anywhere we need to go before she comes back
Oh.
for one last flight.
Well, we do need to pick everybody up, and when you say one last flight,
The two of them together.
So this is when this is when so Atropa followed Octavia out of the room to give
That's
Beatrice,
real.
her
That's
long time.
real close. I'm not sure you'd be able to pull that off.
She's on the ceiling.
That's a 5-foot door.
And she is like 4 foot tall.
And I'm 5 foot tall.
And also a spider, so she can like, creep around.
Just watch her scuttle.
Like just hanging on the top of the door, like right above Octavia. Like lovely speech.
There's a limit to what
scuttles.
sneak. There's a limit to what sneak can let you do. There's a limit.
Yeah, she's gonna notice
There
Atropa
is
like
a
hanging
limit.
at the
Stealth
door.
is not invisibility.
Yeah. But
Although-
behold, my greatest fear if I ever do fall in love. And needing a moment, Lash just kind of walks back to the kitchen because that's the only place that she knows where to get to.
Technically, Atropa can have a form of invisibility by ethereal jaunt. Just faux invisibility. Just, I am invisible because I'm not in this plane of existence.
You cannot see me because I do not exist.
From the room, you hear quiet sobs that soon devolve into draconic mourning roars. You see cold and mist pouring out from under the doors as she lets her pain out. Octavia, from there you watch as the door freezes, the wood turning white, frost growing on the hinges. After some time, the door opens. Inside, spires of ice have erupted from the walls, floor, ceiling, but none touch the tapestry.
No words, just gently takes up one of Arvaetress's hands in both of her own.
Gather your friends. I imagine you'd want to go back to the ship.
Yes, to pick up our other companions. Thank you.
And again, I am truly sorry for what we brought to you to this day. I hope to give you better things from this day forward, though.
She doesn't say anything as she makes her way up to the roof.
Octavia gathers everybody, and yep, she is in a very somber mood.
And for the ride back, Lash will go back into weapon form, but for either Atropa or Salem to carry her.
What if Salem's is over here? I mean, I know I was mucking about on his lair a lot, but okay, there we go.
Make your way up to the roof. You see Beatrice strapping Maltharon's body into the saddle before she climbs underneath it, expanding and growing into it until she is in her dragon form again. He's not in robes and armor anymore. His body has been wrapped in a blanket.
Did they ever take out the scarves?
She did.
Okay.
Wrapped around his neck is one of the scarves. She takes flight when everyone climbs into the boat. Flying you all back down from the peak, landing on the ice near the ship. She sets the boat down, backing away, looking at you all. I'm going to deal with this false dragon.
You be safe.
Till we see you again.
I will not destroy this thing, but I will delay it for some time. Find me in my home on the glacier.
We will. And once this is all over, if ever you feel lonely, you can always come visit me in Targos. I'd be happy to see you.
She doesn't give an answer as she turns. A few massive beats of her wing later, she takes to the sky. Soon she disappears into the snow and clouds. Find the keyhole floating above the ice where Skirvenskry had opened the door. As you approach, you see the door ripple back into reality before it opens. The first one to come out is your large apex daughter, followed quickly by Blana, followed very quickly by Scrivenskry, who looks like he has been through a war.
Oh no. My poor
Scrolls bundled up in his arms, books bundled up in his arms. That thing is no longer allowed. It's Scrivenskry's home.
Understood. Of course. She is still learning after all.
He turns around and marches back through the door as the other large murderous maid comes out, and Bologna kind of wringing her hands. She may have used some of Monsieur Scrivenskry's spell books as coloring books.
Oh.
She is still learning. We'll need to get a full accounting of... We'll need to get a full accounting of exactly how much we owe him.
She learns very, very quickly.
Well, that's good to know that she at least learns quickly. Hopefully that will translate into learning what she might improve upon in the future quickly.
Atropa takes her spot right back up on Callista's shoulders.
Bologna kind of reaches out and nudges Aurelia a little bit, and Aurelia looks from Bologna, looks to you, Octavia. Mother.
Well, if Octavia wasn't sobbing before.
Octavia will reach a hand up and, at her fullest extension, and just kind of gently brush back some of the hair on her face, gently kind of brush a cheek. Well, I'm glad it happened, at least in a way that doesn't hurt. Why not? Well, Mother will be confused, and delighted. Yep.
Monica looks at Aurelia. She learns languages very, very quickly. Basically, she just needs a little context on between sounds of words and written words, and she learns. And she poured through many books looking for a word that described how she feels for you. And Mother was the one she landed on.
Octavia's not ugly crying. You're ugly crying. Shut up.
I'm not crying. I'm just ugly.
Aurelia turns to Atropa, pointing a finger at her sister,
I can work with this.
points to Lash. Auntie.
I can live with Auntie. Now, where is Whisper? I'm surprised he wasn't the first one out of Scrimscar's home.
Belana kind of perks up. Oh, our newest companion, Mr. Whisper. She reaches into a little pouch on her side and pulls out the hammer. He did not exactly like his time inside of Scriven's Manor, so he said, Big Metal Maid, you are going to hold me, no questions. And then
well,
poof.
I'll take him back now if you don't mind. And she'll hold out a hand.
She hands him over.
And she will just hug the hammer to her chest.
You hear,
Is
I'm
is
going to
Scriven's
need
Cry still out?
clothes.
What?
Scriven's Cry has marched back into his manor to try to put things back in order.
Atropa will kind of like shout after him and be like, if you have any books on sign language, can you get it, please? I'll pay you for it.
Now may not be necessarily the best time to be making book requests.
Make
And
make an acrobatics check.
And what did Whisper say whenever I hugged him?
It's a 24.
I need clothes.
We'll get you some.
24. A book comes hurtling out of the doorway straight at your face, Atropa. You're able to lean back far enough and catch it. He was purposefully aiming for your face.
I noticed. But now, Atropa is going to help Callista and herself learn common sign language so they can communicate.
Belona looks from Aurelia to you, Octavia. Yes, so, as I said, she learns very quickly. So far she knows context for common, elven, dwarven, halfling, gnomish.
Rapid,
Any others?
rapid blink of surprise. Oh. Well, that is very impressive indeed.
So, some of them is, I do not think a young woman as herself should be speaking them, but she also knows infernal and abyssal and deep speech. Do not ask her to speak in deep speech. The guttural sounds are horrendous.
Well, we will take each step as it comes.
Sounds like we got quite the polyglot in the party.
She has already begun to learn her Draconics, and when she asked what exactly her mother was, I said Water Genasi, so she does also speak Aquan, and has begun to speak the other primordials too, although I cannot exactly help her with primordial, as that is outside of the languages I know.
Oh, I could teach her
But
primordial.
Yeah,
she
I
does
could
seem to
too.
be self-teaching as soon as she gets a little bit of context for what words mean. Basically, the sounds of the alphabet is all she needs before she is off and talking, and then you cannot make her stop.
Well, I am more than happy to provide that context. And she will then turn to Aurelia and speak to Aurelia in Aquan. And I will be most happy to teach you any and everything that you want to learn. Whatever I can.
She tilts her head at you for a moment as if she's studying before she begins to speak back in Aquan. In the dialect from where you're from. She has gone from Aquan to your Aquan, in a way.
I'm so sorry.
She sounds like she's from where. She sounds like she's from where you're from. She picked up your accent, basically.
She no longer sounds like a book nerd. She sounds like a local.
The most important part is the one you need
I'll be
now,
very
and the
happy to
best
learn,
partner.
Mother. There's so much to learn. Although I don't think Mr. Scrivensky likes me too much anymore. I did say I'm sorry, but I don't think I said it in the right language.
It's okay. We'll smooth things over. I'm just happy to finally be able to have a conversation with you. To finally hear your thoughts. And to hear what you want. We'll talk to him and we'll fix things. But we have a little bit more of a journey ahead of us, and we have some other people to try and help. Because that is the most important thing that we can do. Try and help others.
Also, it has been a long day. Could we maybe
Indeed, we
find a
are
place to set up
about
camp?
to meet up.
Oh, I was talking. Could we maybe find a place to set up camp?
Right. Maybe someplace that's not so thoroughly windswept and completely open, where there are trolls that we have already sort of angered.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we've already wore out our welcome with your lovely mage's home.
Indeed. I'll get us started on some igloos. We just need to find a place that's less open.
Sky steps out of the door, shutting it, turning the key, making the door vanish. Looks to you, Salem. You were saying? I do not know, but you seem to be the one who would have this snarky remark. So, I am waiting.
Oh, so you hate the rest of us? Good to know. Flash starts walking off.
Wonders never cease.
I hate you
This is
too,
true.
asshole.
Surprisingly, Octavia does not show any animus toward Salem. Instead, she just kind of looks over Well, it's one more igloo to make. Come on, let's go.
So, let me get this straight. So, what's justified? My hatred of you or your hatred of me? Because my hatred of you is because of you.
Me? What did I do?
Not you.
Oh, him? Oh, him?
She's talking about Salem.
Oh,
The headache with digits.
We're
For
kind
the
of
moment,
leaving.
Yes.
departing back across the ice to find a place that won't potentially drift out further to sea.
Is Salem trying to take the gold? But
She
we're
watches
leaving.
Salem. Atrophy watches Salem go to the ship and just goes, "Can we leave now while he's away?"
You see the kobolds pop their heads up over the railing.
Go away.
They look.
Go
they
away.
Look at you. Look up at the sky. Mm. You can sleep in the front.
Thank you. We promise we're going to be on our best behavior.
Just straight up insults them. They're just like, "Oh, you can sleep in the front."
No, we are not going to cause any more problems. We are, pardon my parlance, treading on thin ice, as it is.
You're lucky you're a player character.
But yep, Octavia will also kind of move some. She'll use shape water, and she'll kind of make some nice, well-structured, well-built igloos, kind of like around the nose of the ship. There we go.
They kind of look at you. Just stay out of the hold. Fine.
Oh, of course. I've already done enough for one day. And with that, Octavia will go ahead. She'll bring her portion of the party into her little igloo. It's like an igloo condo with enough ceiling coverage to accommodate Aurelia and Bologna. So she's
We got that penthouse igloo.
basically. She had to spend more time on that one, and she also had to spend more time on the one for Atropa and Callista, because, Callista also clears a fairly notable ceiling height.
To which Atropa will thank her for.
As you enter the igloo with Aurelia and Bologna, you are grabbed by the apex. She hugs you, buries a face into your hair. You hear her talking, but you don't feel breath on the back of your head. I really look forward to seeing everything with you.
And I'm happy to share this journey. Just remember, I'm going to do everything I can to keep you safe. It's the very least that I can do now.
That's why your mother.
And you are my darling sweetheart. My daughter.
So, not only is she speaking now, she is speaking telepathically.
Fuck, I'm not crying, you're crying.
In Lash's Igloo, she curls up with Whisper in his hammer form in her arms, and she has the tail that has her amulet of the devout just kind of draped over them both as she is saying goodnight prayers.
He eventually does manifest. He feels the cold and does that cat I'm going to burrow into you thing.
Speaking
She
of,
holds him close and wraps her tails around him.
speaking of, where's the little fuzzy pair of eyes that normally watch me at about this time? Oh,
Oh no.
she's hiding. I think she's in her little like play area that I've constructed out of boxes.
Yeah, don't you worry. As soon as we get back to civilization, we'll get you some clothes, and I'll be sure to keep you nice and warm.
Remember, Atropah could make clothes out of silk.
Silk isn't a
Actually,
great cloth for thermal insulation, though.
Not really.
It's kind of breezy.
I mean, also she does have traveler's clothes that she's not using.
No, we don't know that.
Well, then she could probably. Wait, how is
Like-
she not using them?
She has that that silk shirt that she wears. She just has regular traveler's clothes, in case she loses her clothes.
Oh, well, at some point you probably would have heard Whisper complaining about, I need clothes. Oh, no, wait, no, that was telepathic. My ears are talking now. But yeah, as soon as we get back to civilization, we'll get you some clothes.
Good night, Whisper.
The very last thing Octavia is going to do before finally actually going to bed, she's going to pull out a book from her collection. And she's going to start looking over the Netherese Book of Ancient Gods and Their Masks. Fucking finally.
Do you bring out Professor Scant?
That's right. He speaks that, doesn't he? He speaks stuff.
Yeah.
Do you bring out the loud ball?
I mean, I'll indicate to him, please keep it a little on the down low. But yes, I pull out the good doctor or the good professor, and I go, okay, now bring down volume. It is late. We're trying not to wake anyone up. But let's go over some of these pages. I'm trying to find something. Flip, 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 flip.
As Professor Scant helps you with the book, you notice Relia is listening very intently to him speak. Atropa in your igloo? Felicity doesn't seem to sleep. She's sitting there cross-legged, her saw at her side, and is just alternating between staring at you and staring at the door.
Oh, Atropah's teaching her and herself sign language. They can communicate.
Book time.
Book time for her too.
For very
Make an
different
intelligence
purposes. Oh yeah, I should probably also make a roll for my search. Intelligence?
For you, it'd be investigation. You're looking for something specific.
And is
Atropa
the
and-
doctor helping me, or professor?
He is, so this would be an advantage.
Ooh, 23 for very nearly a natural 20. One short.
Intelligence check from you, Atropa.
Oh, I'm so bad at intelligence. Oh, that's a 19 though.
That's
At
pretty
least you have
good.
something in it.
That's pretty good.
Well,
Let's to get
plus
a
two.
19 as well.
Yeah, that's 2 more than what I have.
Salem. What are you doing to wind down for the evening in your igloo?
Die, ways to die.
Well, there is a room being offered to you if you do wish for a room.
I mean, Octavia made one. So he didn't really have a say in the matter. So he has
What'd you do? Form the igloo around him and trap him inside like a Pokemon?
I mean, yeah. But, you know. It's not like he can't leave it. He can,
Probably appreciative.
I mean, he can leave it if he wants, but... I mean, he gets one whether he wants it or not. Gooba? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck me. Sorry. I forgot. I
It's because my brother was.
I muted
because-
I muted you a bit back because we were catching something you were saying, so I muted you because I was recording.
I'm gonna be honest.
So you
if
heard
were-
nothing he was saying.
If you were catching something I was saying, that wasn't me. That was my loud ass older brother in the other side of the room, like
Yep,
right there,
yep.
because he has no filter and he's very loud. I do apologize for that. But
I'm so sorry. I've had you muted this whole time since the break. I'm so sorry.
It was literally justified. I thought I had my shit off, so that's me.
but I'm so sorry. Okay.
But to catch you up, you made him the igloo, and he left the igloo. He's sleeping outside. He's looking up at the sky, and something hit him. I'm assuming it was a chancla.
Gotcha.
But that explains why you thought Atropa was saying my hatred of you is your fault, because she didn't hear, or you didn't hear Koopa say Salem wasn't talking about it. Yeah, she was talking to Salem.
He does send one more sending, but it's not to the same person as before.
Gotcha.
You'll probably figure it out by the time I'm saying this sentence. So I'm just gonna go.
He's
through it.
snitching
It's
to
like-
the glue.
Oh, if he
He's like-
is dead.
I'll keep this short. Did you know about the looping or not? If you did, I'm mad. If you didn't, ignore this message.
You have two more
And
words.
Tom, you know who he sent this to.
You have two more words, I think.
He doesn't have to use the full 35.
25.
25.
25. Yeah, he doesn't have to use the full 25.
I know.
What's he gonna end it with? Love you? He's not gonna add that.
Maybe fuck off. I don't know.
I don't know. Eat shit.
So we ain't there for that.
Is it time for another D100 that we won't get to see?
No, this person's in the realm. You get back a... Well, I was rather hoping you weren't remembering all of this.
That's the full message before I say what I'm gonna do. He grabbed a pillow and he is screaming into that as quietly as possible. He is definitely pissed.
Yeah, you may be muffled, but you are not quiet.
Well, he's not gonna wake none of you up with it. So he got the pillow.
It's just a...
Honey, that's not how you bite a pillow.
And Octavia just kind of goes, "Some of us are trying to read and educate. Please keep it down."
Sorry, just
that.
Sorry, just got a revelation of something that is supposed to shove.
We'll talk about it more tomorrow.
No, we won't. He just goes to sleep.
Oh.
No fighting. We can.
Oh, we got words for next week. We got words.
Oh. But yeah. I guess with that, and what do I get out of my 19 for a 20? What did I get? 23?
You'll find out next time.
Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. All the words I can't say in front of my daughter. Fuck. Son of a bitch.
Shit.
Crap, damn it. No, honey. Those are the bad words that we only say when we're angry.
Besides, that's my job as the answer teacher of those words.
Yeah.
No, your duty is to spoil her fucking rotten whenever I'm not looking or around. That's what the cool ants do.
I'll teach her.
Anyway,
Teach her Krail's rupture.
No, we're not teaching her. We're not teaching her split people in half magic.
Okay, then I'll teach her Veil of the Reaper.
No. No.
How about we actually let the DM answer Octavia's question?
Oh, goodness. There is...
I'd been kind of hoping that the creature was like a normal mask, so then I could have reached over and touched it, and maybe have let my passenger whoop, florp it in and maybe restore a small piece.
Sadly, no, it was a parasite.
Yeah, so I don't think it had that property.
Ooh. Do you think it had time to report back to its mistress?
You know, if the last one didn't have time to actually report it, because we carried it all the way back through the mirror to her, and then she squished it. She didn't absorb it, so she didn't learn what was going on, because I convinced her that it was broken. So I think we're okay, but I definitely think that the whole me convincing her to put the necklace around around his neck, that might not have gone over so well.
Guess we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. I mean, if asked, I'll just be like, well, you see,
Actually, the lady had a certain particular idea, and I thought perhaps bringing in a little bit more control to the chaos would be better. I mean, you don't inspire a lot of fear if everyone is being killed, carried off, frozen, dropped in the middle of the wastes to die, that sort of thing. You don't inspire fear that way.
Keep playing one against the other.
Like I said, I'm dancing the fucking tightrope all the time. But I love it.
So,
I love it. This is
as
the shit I live
you
for.
Read through the book. You do have to contend a little bit with Alara, as she soon seems to now speak Netherese.
You know what? It's fine, actually. This is ideal.
It's your baby of Babel.
And you find an entry of a goddess with too many parallels to ignore.
Is it the one I think it is?
Holy symbol, an upside down triangle
Yep.
with a swirling pattern in the center.
Yep. The one I guessed at before. Got it.
Interesting.
And she's actually going to go ahead and she's going to say the name aloud. Reading it, and with the professor's help, she's going to go ahead and read the name out. Lyra.
Octavia, you feel almost like a second heartbeat for just a moment.
Does that spark memory? She says internally.
Names. Titles. The Lady of Mists. Mother Evolutionists. Guardian of Deception. Guardian of Liar. The Mist Shadow. I am named.
Ooh, chills.
It goes quiet.
And Octavia finally just kind of leans back and goes,
It is a lot of work trying to help put people back together.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
You fucker. Had to ruin the moment, didn't you?
I couldn't help myself.
You could, but you chose not to.
I could, but I chose not to.
But yeah, and that will be how Octavia goes ahead and closes up her evening, closing the book, realizing that she has solved what would normally be an unsolvable mystery. Reflecting on having brought some kind of emotional healing and possible closure to an ancient dragon. Yeah, no, she's having a moment of, fuck, I have accomplished a lot today. Fuck, this is really tiring.
Emotional baggage is heavy.
Yeah, a little bit, especially when it's, hundreds to thousands of years old. Oof.
But yeah, and then she'll just kind of put the book back, wrap an arm around Aurelia's arm, and just kind of lean in and nod off. Go to sleep, finally.
Everyone settles in for the night. That is where we will end our session for this week.
Yay! Hell yeah.
Do we successfully get a long rest in?